possible, so... Okay, 3, 2, 1...
Right. You get to watch this FMV again. So beforehand, I was talking about how... I was watching the FMV, but on the second time, I probably won't bother. It is essentially a ship having a bit of a wild time.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, and also no frame drops in the first 30 seconds, which is also a good thing.
Yep, that's a stark improvement.
Yes, I can see everything that's happening in wonderful 29.97 FPS or whatever it is you presumably stream that. Yeah, OBS does that when you have internet problems. If the streams... It's fine. The important thing is that we're alive. So we're not naming characters, right? We're sticking to the default names.
Yeah. I need to make up time that I've lost. FF9 already ruining the day.
Mm-hmm. So something to get out of the way early. I will be calling him Zidane as if he is the French footballer. I don't know whether that's correct. I just do. Are you a Zidane or a Zidane person? You're a Zidane person.
I'm a Zidane, yeah. I'm a Zidane person, yeah.
Okay, so Starcrawl will be saying Zidane, and I'll say Zidane, and hopefully that should satisfy everybody.
I'm sure they still get people saying it's Zidane, including me.
Right, so the wonderful 1 in 16 Mage Masher stealing. A major reset point for runners. But we're in a marathon, so we just have to take whatever the game can give us.
Yep.
And there's the potion, there's the nothing. The attacks this guy does do almost nothing.
Except the Sinner for some reason. They like really hurt Sinner.
Yes. Sinner, I can only presume Sinner's defense is like maybe 1. It can't be high.
No, it's really low. Well, this is not going well so far.
I think we're at 16 attempts now. Okay, that's 20.
Yep.
I think that's 5 sets of stealing, right?
About that, yeah. God damn.
Okay, 24 without.
No, it's just the marathon curse, not just really marathon. Like every marathon ever.
This is
Oh, Here we go.
There we are. I think that was the 30-second try.
Yeah.
And now we just kill all of our characters. Quicker to do that than hit the big dragony boy. Oh, it's 31, sorry. 31, not 32.
Yeah. I mean, that was terrible, but it wasn't awful.
It was horrendous, but it wasn't the worst I've ever seen.
Yeah. I mean, in the grand scheme of Marathon Rock, that wasn't that bad.
Exactly.
So we are kidnapping the Queen, obviously.
Second option. Yep. When I first learnt the game, I was just aimlessly mashing and then caught there in a loop. The game doesn't let you progress until you definitely confirm that you are kidnapping Princess Garnet and not Queen Bram.
Yeah. Well, if you do it enough times, then Ruby comes in and tells you to hurry the heck up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I've never seen that before. Alexandria, where the Queen and Princess reside.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going for puck skip?
It's a marathon, so yeah, why not?
Okay. So, it's a thing in some Final Fantasies where you can talk to someone, be in like a cutscene or a text of dialogue or something, and then someone bonks you. But the way this is done is you talk to someone just as Puck runs into you. If you get it right, you skip Puck's dialogue. The trick saves almost no time.
Yeah, it doesn't save anything. But if you fail it, it loses time.
Yes.
The best kind of skip.
I don't think anybody goes for it.
Oh, come on. I screwed that up like worse than normal. But to be fair, I'm not on CRT, so it's a bit even.
Yeah, we'll say that's a nearly and move on.
Yeah, I totally got it. No one knows what it looks like. That's exactly how it's supposed to go.
Exactly. Realistically, nobody goes for it anymore. Nobody knows what it looks like. We could have said anything. Doll key item from behind him. If that is true, I didn't know that, and it's interesting. However, I've never heard it before.
I think I knew that, but I don't want to say for definite.
I'm skeptical.
Yeah, fair enough.
So now with Vivi, we're trying to get into the massive concert playing. Theatre, play. I can't quite remember what they refer to it as.
It's a play, yeah.
A play. And then the ticket, yeah, too much 10-2 recently. And then the ticket turned out to be a fake. However, Puck can get us in as long as we agree to be his slave.
Which of course we do, because it's Vivi.
Yes. That, and we don't really have a choice given the dialogue options at hand.
Yeah. It's one of those game forces you to do it to progress story type things.
Yeah. Go in here. There's a Moogle that flies down the chimney. After we grab our item, it's either a 10 or a potion.
It's a 10, yeah.
A 10, thank you.
We'll get into why we need them later.
Yeah. So Puck walks up the ladder with the ladder.
I mean, I wouldn't like to try that, to be honest.
Yeah. And then in comes Mognet. Starcrow did say that he would be completing the Mognet in its entirety. So I'm interested to see how he'll be doing that.
Oh, oops. I have to go back.
Oh, you missed the monk? No, oh, it's
Yeah.
fine. We can do it later on. It's fine. Now, running across some roofs with some, let's say, slightly unstable planks. There's a few of them.
It's totally fine.
But
none of them's gonna fall.
yeah, it's fine. They're slightly rickety, but in the end, they are going to hold up. Other than this one, which is going to fall down and nearly kill Vivi. Name Vivi.
Yeah.
Naming characters in this game for speedrunning is a little bit trolling because
yeah.
when you're targeting people in the menu and you have to remember like who's which and you know.
Yeah.
It does screw with your muscle memory a little bit targeting, say, Tidus over Zidane.
yeah.
It's one of the facts from a Play Online now website. Okay, hang on. I'm googling this. We have time. It's FF9.
You have a lot of time to Google stuff.
Okay, if I Google Queen Brahm doll key item from behind him, I get a bunch of Google images to what I can only presume is a ventriloquist horror film.
Oh god.
Oh, okay. There is a puppet scary film called Brahms the Boy. Okay, well, today I learned, I guess.
Yeah. I had no idea that was a thing.
Okay. I will give you the benefit of the doubt, but I will remain skeptical. That's where I am at with that fact. I'm not using turbo, are you?
No, I'm
No,
not.
I can hear you matching. Okay, this one. That was some very fast mashing.
Oh, thank you.
Fortunately, for this bit, the speed of mashing doesn't matter.
Nope. Nope, doesn't. Oh.
Oh. It's fine, you've got time to...
yeah. I was clicking
Time
on
to
something
correct
else
him.
and accidentally moved my stream. Was in my haste to set up after the internet issues, I wasn't quite set up. Moving
Right.
windows to around.
An actual boss fight, am I right? Sort of.
Sort of, yeah.
Sort of. But not really. It's more playful. You get a bunch of effects that you can use, but they're mostly... They do zero damage. They're for show. They're really cool during your casual playthrough. Attack off. Really
Yes,
slow.
They just waste time.
Yes.
Oh, great miss. Great miss.
Oh, the miss. Oh. Alright, it's already happening. So, you kill the guards and hit them. Attack the sinner. It's fine, you're supposed to attack the sinner. That's what's supposed to happen.
For the scenario I messed up. Yeah, give me way. This is not going well because of that miss.
It's fine, as long as you get all of the important stuff right, it's okay.
Yeah. And of course, sinner kills.
yeah, you can't die there unless you just start hitting yourself.
Yeah. That comes later.
All right, PS2 non-CRT 100 nobles. I'm ready.
That's not happening, unfortunately.
I believe in the 100 nobles. I'm not the one doing them, so there's no pressure for me. Right. I'll give you a bit of focus and be quiet.
Okay. We'll start talking, you know I screwed up.
Okay.
If that was on CRT, that would have been 100%. 100 nobles, but it's not going to be 100 nobles. Yeah, 98.
98. I mean, that's still very respectable.
Yeah. On CRT, that would have guaranteed 100 nobles, unfortunately.
No.
It was bad.
So if you get 100 nobles there, I think you get 10,000 gil, right?
Yeah.
And with that 10,000 gil, you can skip a few chests, you can skip a few other things you have to do, because you don't need to, like, get the money. However, getting 100 nobles is very difficult, especially when you're not on a CRT.
Yeah, pretty much. There are some that can do it on Amarek, but I'm not one of them.
Yeah.
But I'll take 98 any day. So.
Yes, 98 is still very good. It's a lot better than other people who have done in marathons.
Yeah, like, Japanese 100 nobles is not worth it.
Yeah. I mean, it's still worth doing quickly. It's just, if you don't get 100 nobles, it's hardly worth getting upset over.
Yeah. But the issue with nobles is that I don't think you can actually speed it up. I think no matter what, it's going to take the same amount of time. Like, even if you mash buttons, it's still... You still have to wait for the animations.
Oh, right, yeah, I see what you mean, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could just, like, mash square, and I think the same would roughly happen.
Yeah.
But, I mean, hey, it's still a bit of free gil. You may as well go for it.
Yeah.
The two jesters, they're having a bit of a run around.
I really like these two characters.
Yeah.
They're actually quite fun. And how the music is really good as well.
You get a bit evil later on, but, you know, they stop being fun at some point.
Yeah.
For now, they're fun. I mean, come on, they're wearing, like, jesters' crowns. What more do you want from them?
Because every great villain is a jester.
Yes. Every time you have to say something excitedly, you also have to jump in the air. That's just a rule of being a jester.
Oh, yeah. Now we've got Steiner.
Mm-hmm.
Steiner comes in very handy in this run, particularly in Disc 4.
Yes.
He's pretty much pivotal for Disc 4.
He does a lot of damage, and he also helps others do a lot of damage.
Oh, yeah.
More the latter that he's very good at.
Yeah. And before people ask, yes, we do get Excalibur 2, because I know that's going to be a common question.
So there is something you're supposed to do here for an item, where you go and talk to all of the guards and get them ready. We're not bothering with that. We're just belting it straight towards the end, to the top of the castle, where Steiner will notice Garnet and Zidane having a little bit of a commotion on another roof.
Gotta go fast.
The Steiner is clad in armor, so the 100, 200 foot jump is not one he's willing to attempt.
And I think he could make it.
Oh, you have more belief in him than I do.
I mean, he manages to do this somehow.
Yeah. In Final Fantasy, they managed to do lots of things, okay? Like... Still remember in Final Fantasy X when Tidus has to sling down from the airship in the Vel.
Yeah.
And it's 7 people sliding across rope. I think their shoes would just set on fire.
Probably, yeah. Like...
Garner's trying to run away.
Even
We
though
go
she
to
wants be
kidnap her, but she wants to be kidnapped. Lucky for us.
Yeah.
Really have won the jackpot in that regard. Imogen sees us. Who the hell is this you think you're talking to? Sorry, Wizard down. We have no respect. We're just running straight past.
Yeah, they want to get us a princess. Yeah, as Kilcan says, you're supposed to talk to all the Knights of Pluto, and remember what they say for later on. We don't do that, we just know what options to pick.
Yes. Every time the question in an old PS2, PS1 era JRPG comes up, how are you supposed to know or / remember that?
Yeah.
The question is, it's to sell guidebooks.
Yeah, pretty much.
Remember, guidebooks are DLC before DLC existed. Like,
Yeah.
just put very, very difficult to ever do or stumble upon yourself things in your game, and when people can't find to do it, they will buy your $15 / $20 guidebook as well.
Yeah. This was the time before the internet.
So, Knights of Pluto, they're useless, he got stuck in there, but he was a plant, he was our guy all along. And then a bit of a run through an engine room, and then we get to fight Steiner.
Yeah.
It's a very difficult fight. Wait, can you ATB away this fight?
You can, yeah, but it's
Okay.
not common. You have to get like perfect ATB on Zidane and the other characters to do it.
Okay. So I guess I should explain ATB waiting in advance, just in case it does happen, and then for future fights. It's a thing you can do in a lot of Final Fantasies. It's called ATB waiting. So whilst a fast, well, just any character sometimes, but normally a fast character is attacking, you can go into any sub-menu. So in Final Fantasy IX, I think even the attack menu counts as it. Yeah. And hold it. So the enemy doesn't get ATB whilst the fast character is attacking. So you just get ATB in turns for free, if you do it well.
What?
I know that it's not supposed to lag, but it does.
Yeah. I mean, it's a PS1 game. What do you expect?
A crushingly difficult fight in which we attack twice.
Yeah. I mean, you can under-damage with Zidane there. If he rolls 84 twice, then it's not quite enough to kill Steiner. But fortunately, he rolled 88 first, so...
It's also unlikely. It's a 1 in 60 chance you roll 84 twice. It might even be less than that. I can't remember what the ranges are.
I don't know. Well, I do know. I'm just... It's still early, so I'm still sleeping.
Yeah. It's fine. I can just throw out random stats, and as long as there's no runners in the chat to correct me, it's fine. Did you know that if you equip Steiner with bronze armor instead of silver, his defense is halved because it doesn't conform to the color code of his armor? You know, fun little fact for you.
That was a complete lie.
I mean, I hoped it would have been obvious. So.
Actually, recorded. And here Marcus kills Dagger. Well, Garnet. She's not Dagger yet.
Yes. But it's all pretend and make believe. But some of them believe it to be true, so I say some of them. Steiner does.
I mean, Steiner's not exactly the sharpest tool in the shed. So...
No. He is. I mean, I think it's safe to say that he's stupid. I don't think...
Yeah.
I don't think that's a harsh thing to say.
No. The question is he more stupid than Titus?
Titus isn't stupid, he's just impulsive beyond reason. Oh yeah, that's also mandatory. A point. Yeah, so in terms of like mandatory things that we'll be picking up later on, we pick up the tower and the Excalibur. The tower is mandatory, unfortunately, contrary to what every other FF9 runner says, other than I think Hollow at one point.
Yeah, I mean, Matsuki picked it up in the FF Relay. I mean, that tells you everything.
Yeah. So another really difficult fight. They want the princess, so we'll give them the princess.
Yeah.
The game immediately ends. Yes, but Titus in 10 is very, very impulsive to a fault. But I wouldn't say he's stupid. He just... He knows the actions he takes immediately are pretty much wrong. He just can't help himself being impulsive. Whereas Steiner doesn't really have that sort of reflection, you know? Even after he's done the stupid thing, he's sure that it's right. Picking the flames at this point, I definitely stopped paying attention to FMVs. a tad dangerous of the airship to be attempting this maneuver.
Yeah, just a bit.
Don't worry, they've fired a bomb. We will be using the same tactic again.
Yeah.
Wants the princess, he won't attack the princess, we'll give him the princess.
Yeah.
Everybody dies again other than Garner.
I mean, I'm trying to understand the logic of firing a bomb at an airship in the middle of a city where there's lots of people around, but, you know.
Whilst everything is also made of wood, yeah, it's not...
Yeah. It's not the slightest idea.
It's a way to get a bomb, which is a cool enemy, into a fight early on, that's how.
Yeah.
To be fair, I do think the bomb launcher was pre-installed. I don't think they were scrambling around for an option and they were like, oh.
I mean, just, you know, the bomb's just chilling in there, like playing solitaire or something, and it's like,
Yeah.
oh, suddenly it's my turn.
How would a bomb play solitaire without the cards burning? That's the real question. Unless it's playing it on PC.
Yeah, could be.
Windows 98 would have been out at the time.
Yeah.
So all you need is a fire-resistant mouse, and that bomb is set for life.
Yeah.
Some more magical explosions. But we got away! With the princess, no less.
Yep. Mission accomplished. Now it's going to be a safe journey all the way to Lisbon.
Yes.
Jana with the race. Welcome, welcome.
The former Final Fantasy runner now does Dragon Quest all the time, he says, with a slight disdain to his voice.
Yeah.
Welcome, Raiders.
Saw a bit of the Dragon Quest run earlier in the marathon, but wasn't able to watch all of them.
Unfortunately, my first Dragon Quest was 11, and Dragon Quest 11 made me want to throw up in my own mouth, so I haven't gone back and played the other ones yet. I'm sure they're good.
My first was the one on PS2. I can't remember. I think 10? I don't know.
It's fine. We've got plenty of time to complain about Dragon Quest later on.
Also, I didn't split.
It's fine. Stream can't see your splits. We're okay.
Yeah. But you can, and that's all that matters.
So we've landed in the evil forest. I say landed. It was a bit of a bumpy one.
Mm-hmm.
And as you know, with places called the evil forest, it is not a forest that is welcoming of our presence.
Yes, it's fine. There's absolutely nothing bad can happen. Absolutely nothing bad can happen. Just ignore that ominous shadow.
You say that, Keanu, as a joke, but I think anybody would take average luck in their FF9 run.
Yeah, I would take average like any day.
Yeah. If you asked an FF9 runner whether he'd rather have a coin toss between good or bad luck or average luck, they would snap your hand off for average luck.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've already had 31 steals and Mage Masher, so that's all of our bad luck out of the way. It'll now be perfect from now on. Right, so this is Prison Cage 1, right? Yeah, so this fight teaches us how overdrives, limit breaks, whatever you want to call it, in FF9 work. Yeah, trance in this game. The answer to the question, how good is trance in FF9 speedrunning, it's almost worthless.
Basically, yeah.
There's an animation every time it pops off, and other than the scripted ones, which are, I mean, scripted so we use properly, they just sort of randomly happen in battles and seldom ever used well.
Yeah, there are a few bosses where you definitely want trance. Like, if it happens, it's a good thing, but more often than not, it won't happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stein just happens to know what the light is. He's never seen it before in his life, but just happens to know.
Unfortunately, essentially, you can't control when you're going to trance, and it will be random. It's not like 10 where you can save the overdrives. It's not like 8 where it just happens randomly when you have low health. It's bleh. And don't worry, every Final Fantasy world needs one character who knows what everything is, even though they've never seen it in their life. Right, Prison Cage 2.
Hopefully I get Broadsword.
Still is down, right? There's the steel. Drain goes off.
Leatherist.
Leatherist.
Yeah. Okay, we want Broadsword there so that we can equip it onto Blank later in order to get Iron Sword for Steiner, but it's not the worst thing if you don't get it. That's cost skill later.
Yeah, I think Broadsword is like the rare steel here anyway.
No, Broadsword's a common still. Leatherist is a rare.
Oh, alright, I'm lucky then, I guess. It's fine, we're getting all of the inconsequential luck out the way now.
Yeah.
You will see occasionally at the top when Drain or Absorb goes off that Vivi's health goes down. That's like never an issue. You always kill him before.
Yeah.
That becomes an issue. Yeah, there are a few instances in Final Fantasy. Speedrunning where getting the rare steel feels bad, man. Anima in FF10 comes to mind whenever you get a Farplane Shadow instead of the 3 silence grenades. Because one of them is really useful and one of them is a terrible item that shouldn't exist.
I've never gotten Demon's Mail on Tantarian, thank God. In before it happens this run.
No, it's fine. That's why we're having all of our bad splits at the beginning.
Yeah. Fine.
We're getting all of that out of the way now. So everything else later will go flawlessly. Flawless Tantarian, flawless Disc 4, flawless Desert Palace, flawless everything. Flawless Shell Dragon, Ruby Dragon, all of it. Flawless.
Because Vivi's alive, damn it. Vivi's a real boy.
Yes. Vivi comes from the Pinocchio school of is he a boy or not?
Yeah.
But unfortunately, fortunately even, he has a personality, so he's definitely a boy. He counts.
Yeah. Now we're just having a flashback to a scene that we saw like literally 20 minutes ago. But
Yes.
oh, more like 30 minutes ago. But even so.
Yeah. And it's not like casually you're going to do like a lot differently.
No.
Casually, you will have seen this probably like an hour ago.
Yeah.
There's not that much different to do.
It's not even. I mean, I did a sort of disc one casually a little while ago, and I got to the scene like, about half an hour. So.
So we're trying to leave the crew, I believe, now.
Yep. We want to save the princess, and they don't. What they do is just they're not.
Yes. Different ideologies as to how to go about it.
Yeah.
So there's a very, very small chance you die here. Not gonna happen. Okay.
Yeah.
The roll well enough first attack, and then like his second attack, he just fell over completely.
Yeah. Yeah,
And just
if you
like that,
level
we
one
win.
Cheyenne, you can die, but. What was it then?
Baku had been bullying for a while, but all it turns out was we needed to mash attack on him because
Yep.
we are just stronger than Baku is. Oh, on that note, I should get a counter ready. Hang on, I need a tally counter
What for?
so I can keep track of encounters.
Ah, yeah.
Unless you're doing that.
I do have it on my splits, but I'm not sure if I'm kind. If you're doing it, then.
Okay, cool. I'll do it.
Okay.
Nowadays, I have no idea what's a good amount of encounters and what's a bad amount of encounters, and that's because I've watched too much PC. So
Yeah. I think around 50, like, is decent. Like 40, 50 is decent, but
40 to 50. Okay, that's lower than I thought it would be.
yeah. But yeah, it's much more common to get way more than that. Oof, 76 encounters. I'm not even sure I've had that many, and I've had some really bad runs with encounters.
Right, the magic of Evil Forest.
That's one.
And we have our first encounter. I imagine you still kill everything.
Yeah, I do, yeah.
Okay. So we kill encounters for Sea Lion later on. We need to. Well, we don't want to be super hilariously low level.
I mean, currently level 1 in the game, so that's a big no-no.
Yeah.
Oh, having to force 10 encounters is bad.
I hope that was one of your first runs.
Yeah.
Most people would have noped out of that. Okay, so back attacks are bad, obviously. Also something you'll notice Darkle doing. Every time he gets attacked, he stops fleeing and turns around. That's because if you get attacked whilst you're back running, Whilst you're running away, sorry, and get attacked in the back, it does critical damage, I believe, or double damage,
Yeah.
one of the two.
There's a famous enemy in Disc 4 that can just one-shot your entire party if you're running away.
Yeah. So he'll always stop ever so briefly. Oh, that's also 2 encounters.
So what you saw me doing there was splitting the screen. Comes in very handy for this run. It resets your danger value. So theoretically, after splitting, you shouldn't get an encounter, but this is FF9.
Theoretically.
So.
Another thing in this game is ATEs, active time events. They're basically just cutscenes that are playing in places where you aren't. They give you context and flavor behind certain things. Oh boy, the marathon safety save.
Is that a TQ I spy in the chat?
It is. FF9 runners showing up in force to
Yeah.
show my obscene lack of knowledge later on in this game. Sure.
Here we go. Plant right now.
Yes. Later on, there is an AT that's up, but for the most part, we just skip past all. Yeah. So the first thing that Sparkle's going to do is going to look a bit weird. But he is meant to do it.
Cool. And did I actually hit himself as a bullet?
Okay, very nice. Hit himself through blind. And then once Zidane comes out, Flank comes in.
So darkness in this game is awful. Just remember that for a future boss fight.
What is awful?
Darkness in this game.
Oh,
It's like
darkness,
50-50
right,
chance
yes.
rather than
Yeah.
50-50 chance to hit on this. It's really bad.
Yeah, that will be relevant later on, you'll see.
Yeah.
By doing Tantarian skip, you're missing out on a lot. Tantarian, as we all know, is the fastest route for FF9. And it's difficult to finish that sentence with a straight face. But it's still fast, so it's okay. So it's just rezzing Zidane. Gear on everybody, and then taking the blind off of Steiner. And then running forward.
Unfortunately, no Iron Sword, so glad I can't undamage himself. But
we did get encounters, so we don't need to take the plant spider fight behind either.
yeah, only 2.
Yeah, ideally you want 4 because Vivi can one-shot them all. Wait, can he? Can he use Firewall? He can't, can he?
Yeah, can use viral. Yeah.
Oh, he can. Okay, cool. For a minute, I thought I was going crazy. Christ.
Oh yeah, we did it. So that's 2 darkness hits. I mean, that's somewhat worrying. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, you're getting all of the good luck out of the way now, so you get bad luck later on. That's what we're saying. So we sack everyone off there, so Zidane gets a little bit more XP. have a cheeky
Yeah.
little chat, and then suddenly, just like that, we're out of Evil Forest.
Yep. Time for Blank to tragically perish.
Spoilers.
Sorry.
Perishes?
Yeah?
Just use a soft. You get plenty of them.
Actually, we have none at the moment. You have rubbish.
Yeah.
But this one requires a super soft.
Yeah, you're probably going to need more than one soft to reverse this.
Yeah.
Like just then picks up the proverbial Zidane even then goes and picks up the look. They've both got blonde hair in the middle party. Okay, they're basically the same character. Zidane then picks up the proverbial baton and then keeps running.
Yeah.
I'm an FF10 runner at heart. Okay, sometimes it slips up.
I mean, that's fair enough. But that scroll is a map of the, well, the map of the continent. And why they want it? Well, they don't. They just want blood.
Blood and the suffering of the innocent. That's basically what Zidane's gang want.
Now just casually chilling outside the forest.
Gathering around the campfire and making themselves warm whilst they still can.
Oh, I did not know that mythic. Interesting. But what if they get lost? I suppose the answer to that is buy the guide. That's...
Yeah, buy the guidebook. For $15 to $20, all infinite knowledge can be yours.
I assume they had a JP guide for it.
Okay, I'll have the Play on Online website open via Google caching, just in case we need it later on. I also think that was just the 2 encounters in Evil Forest. That's not too bad.
Yeah, not too bad.
I've seen people have 5 encounters there.
Including me.
Yes.
Many times.
Including many a person.
Yeah.
That's the wonderful thing about RNG in speedruns. Everybody has bad luck.
Yeah.
So a fun fact that I believe that applies there. When you're running across the world map, you get encounters. Which is why later on we'll be stutter stepping. So we don't get encounters because of weird way of how encounters trigger. I never truly understood it. I'm a level with you here. But once there's text on the screen, so there we went out and it said missed continent, you could just sprint and encounters don't spawn.
Yeah. Yeah, it's due to the danger rating or danger value. When you're stutter stepping, it doesn't actually go up. So as long as you're not like running, then you're fine.
Is it because you're taking a half step?
I would think so. I don't know.
And half steps don't count towards the threat level? Which is weird, because in other games they definitely do.
Yeah. I mean, could you imagine FF10, where if you stutter stepped everywhere, you wouldn't get encounters?
Ugh. There are suddenly so many brain dead areas that suddenly become hell. Can you imagine me head High Road and Jose?
Oh god.
Yeah, that's not a run I want to do.
Whatever, it's fine.
3, isn't he?
Yeah. No check. Ideally, we want him at level 4, but
Yeah, 3 still works.
I didn't save outside.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm fine. I don't want to go to the bloody. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to live with my not saving.
Yeah, it's fine. Play it super safe. Like, just. The wonderful, magical sea lion is coming up. Black Waltz is casting magic that is going to make everybody collapse, fall asleep, pass out. One of the 3.
Yeah.
FF10's encounter route is through the roof, but lucky you get Flea and First Strike, and because the FF10 doesn't have ATB, it has CTB, it's a lot easier to deal with.
Yeah. It doesn't lose nearly as much time as it does in FF9. I mean, you get way more encounters in FF10, but it actually loses probably roughly the same time. Amount of time. I'd say. Like, you get way more encounters in FF10.
So right here is Black Waltz. He's going to be a pain in our side for a bit. Black Waltz and the magical sea lion. He does a lot of damage. A lot of this fight is waiting to see how much damage he does, and then waiting to see if we need to potion or attack him again. I think he counters every 2 attacks or something.
Roughly that, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a damage gauge, so.
But playing this fight fairly straight.
That ATB is bad.
So he killed Black Waltz first and then Sea Lion. Sea Lion has a little gem around his neck, indicating how much health he has. It changes color depending on how low he gets. Ever since Karakan didn't know that, that's my fact every time I'm commentating Final Fantasy. So 28-10, and then we push back up. It may have looked close, but we know roughly the damage that's coming in.
Yeah.
10 HP can be a little monkeress. It's fine though. We knew. We were safe.
Yeah.
Black Walt's dead. Unfortunately, we do still need to kill the Sea Lion. This isn't one of those where you kill the boss and then the minion goes away. No, 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 no. Sea Lion says hi. Find him out which beat to attack again.
Bad damage roll as well. Might be a 2.
So Sea Lion has 472 health. So you can just low damage roll. The attack there on 53 HP is fine. Lizard will never kill us. It'll do about 30 odd. Yeah, 32.
Yeah. Yeah, the max he can do is 36 damage, so...
It's just a vague amount of keeping in mind how much damage he has. It's on 96.
Yeah.
Do you kill him with your next attack?
No.
It's a little feels bad.
Yeah, that's quite common, kill.
Yeah,
Can't get the final-
yeah I was
final
gonna say,
attack.
yeah, that can happen unironically.
Yeah, so he's gonna take another attack with Batman.
Yep, some of those rolls are pretty low. So it's going to be 6 attacks instead of 5. As it comes in, it's 30 odd again. And Sea-Line goes down.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad of a split, but...
Yeah.
I could
The
have gone better,
31
but-
try Mage Masher is holding us back a little bit.
Yeah, just a bit.
And that is the last quote-unquote difficult fight for a while.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Black Waltz 2 is mechanically tricky.
Is it?
Yeah, well, Fire Escape is, yeah.
Oh god, right, yeah, there's that
Yeah.
one next. What am I talking
Yeah,
about?
Black
Never
Waltz
mind.
2,
Yeah, okay.
yeah.
After Black Waltz 2, god, I thought we just went straight to the fire one. Okay,
Nope.
I don't like the double black magic fire. Okay, yeah, no, there is Black Waltz 2. Okay, yeah, we are going to have to go through that. If Black Waltz 2 hits Zidane, do you sack him or do you heal and go through the fire?
I'll probably sack him. Also, back attack, Clan Mafia, not good.
No, that is not good. Back attack of 4 enemies is a little feels bad. Don't worry, Mythic Dawn, I have done that. I complained to a fellow FF9 runner friend of mine, Kawaii NL, when I was running the game, about Black Waltz 3 being a difficult fight. And I just couldn't seem to get it down. And I told him what I was doing, and he asked how much damage I was doing. Turns out I just completely blitzed by the menu. So... yes, it's a difficult fight if you forget the menu. It's not if you don't.
Yeah.
And as we look into a brave and brand new horizon, Garnet takes her new name. From henceforth, she shall be known as Dagger. And then I think later on she switches back to being Garnet.
No, she's Dagger for the rest of the game.
I thought, like, at some point in the story, she's like, "Oh, I was never truly Dagger." Am I just misremembering a part? Story-wise, you still call her
Story-wise,
Dagger.
maybe, but character-wise, I'm pretty sure her name stays Dagger for the rest of the run.
Right. Yeah. For the run, her name is still officially Dagger, but
Yeah. Or Dagger A, apparently.
or Dagger A. Okay, so she's now Daggerer. That's fine. Sounds like a planet from the Star Wars system. Daggerer system. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah.
I did think it was scrapped it, but I also didn't want to say that in case I was wrong. Remember, being right is important is far more important than humility. Everybody knows.
That's my least favorite part.
Stutter stepper clock so we don't get any encounters. As we said, I think the way it works is half steps don't increase your threat counter, only full steps do.
Well, that's short enough that you can run it and hope we don't get encounters.
Yeah.
I think that's the Kara way of doing it, but I don't.
Yeah, you can run and hope you don't get encounters, but I wouldn't advise it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the village of Dali. Story trigger village, basically.
Pretty much, yeah.
Until right at the end. The clerk's having a bit of sleep. That shows you how much business they get around these parts. And then there is just a bunch of talking until Vivi gets kidnapped.
Spoilers? I had no idea that Vivi gets kidnapped.
Yeah, well, I mean, you told me that Blank gets petrified before it happened earlier on, so...
But it's only fair.
It's just payback, that's all. I can't still really believe that the princess willingly wanted to be kidnapped. He still has the idea that he will be taking her back to Alexandria.
Yeah. Because that's obviously going to happen.
Yeah.
Although the ironic thing is, he does take her back to Alexandria.
Yes. It's just...
Yeah.
Well, and then under slightly different circumstances.
Yeah. Oh, I missed Tetramaster? Oh no.
Oh no. That's a huge spoiler.
Oh
If
yeah.
I was a mod, I'd probably time you out for that. I'm in tears right now.
Yeah,
all this is just completing a certain set of story triggers to happen over again.
Yeah.
You don't have to talk to anyone inside of those, to any of the NPCs. You just have to go into the screen under which they reside and then immediately walk back out. You do have to talk to Vivi though. It's
Yeah. The game expects you to visit every place, but we don't do that.
Sorry, go on.
We just visit. So the game expects you to visit every place, but we don't do that. We just visit the same place multiple times, and that counts somehow.
And just like that, Vivi's kidnapped.
Not horror. Totally didn't see that coming.
He wonders where Daggeray is. You have to be mean to her here because it's faster. It's essentially the essence of speedrunning and what speedrunning is all about. Making a character feel bad and not feeling bad as a response.
Yeah. It's like Roots used to kill the mother. Like, gotta go fast.
And we don't do that anymore.
No, we actually save the mother now because we want that elixir.
But there was a while where you just sort of let her die. You had to knowingly do that every time with a smile on your face.
Yeah.
have one more chat with Dagger, and then we get to go and be detectives. I think.
Yep.
Is that one right?
Yep. We find the obvious entrance to a underground ever.
He's underground somewhere. Well, God, why don't we check this massive domed manhole?
When they even mention it in-game, that is completely obvious.
Oh no, Vivi isn't where he was before. He was there 1 second and disappeared the next. But don't worry, there's a tube in the ground and we can hear him through that, apparently.
Yep. There's chocobos in the air, so...
Yeah.
Why they have chocobos underground, I have no idea. Well, I suppose it's to pull the carts in it.
Run electricity power, I guess.
Yeah. No, because they're powered by mist.
That goes from Luca to Kilika to Visade in 10, right? And it's powered by Chocobo.
Yeah. It's just the one chocobo.
It's also not really doing anything.
No.
Well, I mean, they need to get quickly in their small... they need to get around quickly in their small, cramped, underground place, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, I'm fairly certain chocobos are supposed to be quite big. Like, I don't think it'd actually fit here.
No, more than likely not. Yes, he's heading now. You should perfectly be okay, but this is a marathon. All for charity.
Yeah, I
Save
don't want to die.
are very welcome. Right, skip here. Or did it already happen? I don't think.
Yeah. My favorite thing is when people scream out Mecha in science fiction, FF, like FF13, Phase 77, spaceships, motorcars, cars, trains. Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, in FF13 it's a little different, right? Because there is a motorbike in FF13. It's just the motorbike is shielded. Right. Is this the skip? There's like a slide skip.
Yes. Aha, the chocobos power that egg thing. So
There you
just
are.
last crossing.
So there is something. Okay, I think you got it. Where Zidane skedoodles back and does a double take. but you can skip that by walking.
Yeah,
before
you
he
walk.
does it?
Like you
Okay,
press
cool.
your button right as you back slide, and that skips it. I was a bit too early there. I pretty much always got it when I was on CRT, but unfortunately I didn't go on CRT.
Yeah. I mean, like, ultimately, it really doesn't save that much time either.
Oh, no.
So, we're talking a matter of seconds.
Not even.
So here, a certain amount of time has to pass before the old man gets back into his house, so you may as well go grab all the treasure. Thankfully, it's vaguely helpful. Give him the iron sword, wait for him to come in, and then beg for his help.
Yeah, every frame matters.
Yes, every frame matters. And for every time we say, "Oh, it's only a matter of seconds," "Oh, it's only a minute," it really does add up over like a 9 to 10 hour run.
Yeah. So don't poke the barrel.
So there's a barrel there. You always poke it with a sword and nearly stab them. However, it is slower if you do that. The second option is always quicker to just not stab it. And upcoming is the magical world of Black Waltz 2. He's come for the princess. He will try and kill everybody else other than the princess. He has weird AI. After a certain damage threshold, which is, I believe, 2 Zidane attacks and 1 Steiner fire sword, he will attack someone. If that person is then alive, by his next attack he will cast fire on everyone, which we want to skip. So, if he attacks Zidane or Vivi, we will kill them. But there is also like 0 chance he attacks Dagger, because he wants Dagger back in the castle.
Yeah, he'll never attack Dagger. That's why the trick works, because he'll never target Dagger with fire. It's on Steiner. That's the worst case scenario.
Okay, well that's a cure everybody and then just keep attacking. It's, unlucky. It is, however, a 1 in 3, so it's also pretty likely.
Yeah.
Vivi will die to fire, but Vivi also doesn't have any time, so. Oh my! Alright, well. What they say about, you know.
I didn't need to go there.
That's 1 more HP than you need is really
Yeah.
true. Literally survived on 1 HP. If that attack had gone on Zidane, he was dead.
Oh yeah. Fortunately, it didn't matter, but.
So that is the last hard mechanical fight for a while. Everything else is fairly scripted for a bit. You see, it's backwards 3. Oh, never mind. Really? That's there? Okay. We've
Yeah,
got a
backwards
while
3 is
until we
easy.
get to Gizmaluke, so we're okay.
Yeah. Luke is the RNG nightmare in this one. Considering my previous marathon runs, I'm not optimistic.
We have currently like 3? 4?
Yeah. And everyone says a bad Luke.
Yeah. It's fine. There's a save point right before it, right?
Yeah.
I don't remember what the backup strats are for Gizmaluke at this point, so let's just hope we hit 10 and go from there.
If 10's missed, use Soul Blade, but then he can cast water. So.
Right, yeah, that's what it is.
So basically, the backup strat is Soul Blade and Pray, pretty much.
Yeah, but you also need to get very unlucky to be there, and I've decided all of our bad luck out the way already, so we should be fine. So we're on an airship. There are lots of guys in blue/purple coats with straw hats. They don't seem to be talking back.
And we're just casually about to hijack an airship. Which just happens to be full of black mages that can literally kill you with a, like... They can literally burn you alive, but hey-ho.
Just don't worry about it. They don't know that, and ignorance is bliss. But oh no! Black Horns has seen the ship again!
Oh.
The next Black Horns fight is with no. So, despite saying earlier that trance isn't particularly useful, and sometimes pretty worthless, here, it's scripted! So it's actually good, because we can use it. If you know it's going to happen in advance, then you can root around it. It's good. Otherwise, still mostly useless.
Oh yeah. Unless the Dane trances, then it's completely and utterly worthless.
Yes. He's probably close, but he shouldn't.
You can finish the fight earlier if it's the Dane trances, as long as you have an input still, but that has the risk of kill issues, so like I don't want to risk it or not.
Probably not in a marathon, but we'll see, we'll see.
Yeah. Bible thump.
They try and stop him. he decides to go a little loopy. Can those things feel pain?
I would imagine so.
Ah.
Which makes it even worse.
I think for the purpose of this FMV, I will decide that they can't.
Okay.
that will make me feel better about it.
Okay. Yeah. It's like one of the first times that Steiner actually, I guess, emotional about something. That's not related to Dagger.
So this fight, super straightforward. Vivi chances. 3 chances. Double black magic. So then you just cast fire a bunch. Like, you get the inputs on Steiner Fire Swords. Just mash X a bunch. Zidane steals now.
Well, I'm waiting in case I trans. Probably won't, but you never know. And no D-trans skip. What's that, man?
Hey, at least it's a vaguely pretty animation.
And now we have about half an hour where pretty much nothing happens.
Yep. Lindblom! Who likes plot? I certainly don't.
I like plot, just not in a speedrun.
Every time I'm casually playing through a game I know I'm going to speedrun at some point, there's always that moment where you spend about an hour pissing around in a city doing lots of story and plot stuff, and you sit there like, it's going to be hell during a speedrun, isn't it? Like, it's going to be a really long thing.
Yeah.
And like every FF has them.
Pretty much.
FF7 has a few like lengthy cutscenes in which nothing really happens other than exposition. FF8 has Disc 2 and Disc 3 in almost its entirety. FF9 has Lindblom. FF10 has like Guado Salam and the Marcolania scenes. And then in FF12 they started introducing cutscene skips, so thank God for that.
They took the mercy on us.
So ever used to try and clap things until I played Stardew Valley with my girlfriend, and I tried to clap that, and ever since then I've become like a little more interested in clapping things. I took one look at the achievement of FF9 plat and I was like, yeah, I'm good. I'm not
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
never
doing
played
this.
that
Like,
this game ever.
yeah.
I don't even own the HD version, so.
Just some of them are horrible.
I'll bring it back.
FF12, even during Dustier Grind, you're still inputting actions. So, like, you're still doing something. You're technically not sitting there mashing X. You still have to go into an area, run back a little bit, input Phoenix down, or knock the cockatrice rolling around behind him, kill it, get the thing pretty quickly, and run out. Like, you still have to pay attention during Dustier Grind. Oh boy. I would have said no to that, I think. Genuinely. It's like, yeah, $20 for the King of Jump. I'm good. What's your email? I'll give you a refund. What's the rarest achievement? In 9 anyhow. Defeat 10,000 enemies. God.
Oh god, no. That's not happening.
Yeah.
I would never do the jump rope either. Like, Jesus. Like, I remember when Seraph was doing his achievement runs. He had to do the jump rope. It took him like ages to get it.
Yeah, I mean, like, it takes an obscene amount of focus.
I just wait for the time when we got to 999 and then failed the 1000th. that would have sucked.
Can you imagine as you start to get to 950, you're like,
Oh god.
the pressure is insane.
Yeah.
This is the rarest one.
Like, why would they make it 1,000? Like, I have a feeling they meant to do it 100, but they just added an extra zero by mistake.
Oh god, man, I couldn't even tell you. I know there's a website somewhere that tracks how many people like have an achievement. I'm trying to remember what the website is.
I have no idea. Yeah, getting a card for 1,000 is not worth it. And this is like an I win card. Like, you play it and you immediately win. Then that might be worth it. But even then.
Ah, here we are. Okay. Right, let's see, how many people have died on Steam? %? That's not right. Oh, right. That's the amount of people who have done it who have an account on this website. That's not Steam. I was going to say 18% of people who've played Final Fantasy IX have not jumped the rope 1,000 times. I refuse. That's that's not a thing I'm willing to accept.
I just get a useless key item for it. Okay, that's even worse.
Yeah. Hey, there are some like really hard cards to get even in like FF8 that are horrendous.
Yeah. I don't know what made them think, you know what, the card game was really good in FF8, let's do it again for FF9. Because why not?
The thing is FF8 Triple Triad had rhyme or reason to it. Some of the rules were confusing as hell. If you understood them, 100% consistent. Final Fantasy 9 cards are just RNG, I feel.
Yeah. Like they took it and made it worse.
When I did an FF9 run, I got all the way there, and then I won card tournament a few times. And then I had a chat with someone, and they explained to me how FF9 card system works in detail. So then I started playing around it, and then I just lost.
Yeah.
It's
Now, the card game in FF9 is RNG. Like, a goblin, which is the worst card in the entire game, can beat any other card just randomly.
It's not RNG, it's just crap.
Well, I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's nice to have an amount of intricacy to your mini games, an amount of complexity, but not to the point where it's like a goblin can just beat a card like that. I don't think that should ever happen, you know. Yeah, I mean, like, ultimately I've seen people who are very good at Triple Triad not know at a glance whether something is going to beat something else, which doesn't seem right. So, I will bat for FF8's card system over FF9.
Yeah, I've not even played FF8 properly, and I still will.
You may want to hide that.
Yeah, I just realised that.
But it's fine though. Once FF10 came around, they just stopped cards completely, and then in FF10 2, they had Sphere Break. And Sphere Break really is a game that doesn't work.
Yeah, I hate Sphere Break so much.
The game is alright until multiples of one exist. And then it just doesn't really function properly anymore. It's the whole thing. Selling some crap in their inventory for some gil and some money. Just clear it out. Buy some things. We're then going to go and synthesize some things as well.
Yep. Namely the cotton robe.
Mainly
For some
the
reason, this
cotton
game
robe.
sells for more than it costs to make.
Yes, so you can buy the ingredients to make a cotton robe and then like sell it on as a profit. It's a whole thing. It's convenient, though, for sure.
I do a big shopping clearer, yeah. I mean, I do a shop in Black Mage Ali as well, but the that guy's village, but the main one is in Clara. Sphere Break is in FF10 too.
Yeah.
The first big shop, yeah, I said Clara.
So the whole idea behind Sphere Break and why it doesn't work is, so it's not hard. Sphere Break, so you need to hit like a multiple of 3, but then in order to get lots of score, normally the way you would do it is you would use 3 coins with numbers on them to make a multiple of 3. And then you just keep using 3 coins to make a multiple of something. And then you get a streak, and the higher your streak is, the more money you get from it. However, it doesn't work because you can just get multiples of 1. So your streak is broken because you're forced to use 1 coin for it. And in 15 rounds, that can happen twice. And if it happens twice, you can't do it anymore. It's... it annoys me remembering it exists. Like, it could be. So I'm pretty good at arithmetic. I can do quick maths in my head. I'm not good at maths because actual maths is very difficult. Right? It's lots of formulas, it's lots of advanced understanding of multiple different concepts. Arithmetic is easy. I can do arithmetic. It just doesn't matter. If you get multiples of 1, it's like, oh well, unlucky. Reload the save and do it again, buddy boy.
I mean, isn't every number a multiple of 1? Technically.
Alright, Confucius, that wasn't the point I was making, though. Like, sure, what you said isn't wrong, it just doesn't necessarily apply here. Yeah, Blitzball is horrible, though. In my last 2 runs of FF10, so, okay, again, it's a thing where, you know, if you're playing casually, these systems make sense. Because if someone scores on you and it's nonsense, that's fine. You can just go down the other end and score 2 on them. But in a speed run, that doesn't really work that way. It's definitely losing time. And they can just score on you without you having any control. So, blitz-off happens, Grav gets the ball. He goes all the way to the end. He's covered by Jasu and Botta. He shoots. One of them blocks it. The other one misses it. It's 4 shot and 5 block, and it goes in. Like, this is a thing that can happen frequently. It's nonsense.
Yeah. I remember the first time I played FF10, like, I could not beat Blitzball.
The first time I played it casually, I thought that the game was trying to let you win, because every time they got in front of goal, they would just pass it. I thought you had to win. I thought it was like scripted. No, it's just
It's just the game
AI
trolling
is
you.
horrible. Grav gets in front of goal. It's 9 shot versus 5 save. There is no way he ever misses, and then he just passes it to a defender. It's like, what are you doing? Alright, so Zidane wants to see Dagger here. So we're waking up a guard and then telling him there's someone suspicious here. We're going to beat him up, take his suit, and then go up the elevator. We've also checked in on our old Super Kanj gang. What else have we done? The shopping we already mentioned, and the synth, and then, you know, some other stuff. From here, I think we just go straight to Dagger.
Yeah. Dagger, then Festival, then another quick 5 minutes, then onwards.
The
Doesn't
festival.
sound like much, but it takes ages.
Yeah. The route Starcrawl is using, I think, is super safe on money.
Yeah, it kind of is. Like, you don't really have much in the way of money issues with Tantarian.
Yeah. I know you're using a slightly modified route, but the first time I did it, I was a complete noob, and I had so much money. I
Yeah.
shot towards the end, I'm just buying like 65 high potions, and it was crazy.
Yeah. I mean, things can go wrong, but generally you should be fine. If you're fine for Disc 1, you should be fine for the rest of the run, generally.
Yeah, and right now I think we've got a good amount of gil as well.
Yeah, even having to buy the Iron Sword.
Yeah.
Yeah, Matako's route does rely on 100 nobles. His route is like, if you don't get 100 nobles, well, you're fucked.
Yeah. It's not really a marathon.
No.
route.
Yeah, it's kind of where I never really switched to Matako's route. Because while I could consistently get 100 nobles with CRT, if I switched, I wouldn't be able to do the route now, so I'm kind of glad I didn't.
And ultimately, across a lot of the main Final Fantasies, there is pretty much one main route for the category. So in FF10 it's Bahama, and FF8 it's Quistis and Zell, and then you just go one-shotting everything. In FF7 it's slots, and then if it's no slots it's Tifa Deathblow nonsense. In FF9 there are a bunch of different things that lots of different runners do. And I think for the most part it comes down to runner preference.
Yeah.
Up until recently now, though, I think pretty much everybody does the same. I'm pretty sure everybody does like the same rough MPU route now, though.
Yeah. I haven't made the switch to MPU route yet, but that's mostly because I actually like this route too much at the moment. Like, I don't really want to learn a new route when I'm just fine with this one. It's just as viable.
Yeah, I mean, like, ultimately, as long as you're not, like, getting Ramu and doing the rest of the, like, run with summons, like,
Yeah.
you should be able to sub, like, you could sub 9 with any route.
Yeah. I could just for best strats.
A friend of mine, Kawhi, did a run where the last hit on Necron was an Ico physical attack. The fight took a very long time.
I can imagine it was, yeah. Oh, we're about to do the Festival of the Hunt. Naturally, we need to win, because in order to stay safe, we need the Gil on Zidane.
Yeah.
It just helps us with disc 2 stops and stuff. So
Yeah,
we
exactly.
really do need the Gil.
15 to 20 minutes it would take in order to win it saves over the course of the run,
Yeah.
probably. So we need to be heroic and go win the hunt. That is actually the joy. So in newer routes, you don't do the festival. I think you just die immediately on Zidane. But on Tantarian, you do need to win it because the
Yeah.
item you get for Zidane is also really important. I can't even remember what the item is you get if you win it on Zidane. It's not even that good, is it?
You don't actually get an item, it's just skill.
Gil. Oh
Just
god. Mm.
Yeah, it used to be the strat for Vivi to win, but we realised that we needed to Gil more than the card. I mean, if Zidane dies at any point during the festival, it is rip run and game over, so let's hope it doesn't happen.
Just make 100% sure not to attack yourself here with Zidane, and we'll be okay.
Don't be too hard, right?
Yeah. Just
Wait, but it's Zidane trances here.
Oh, that's good, ATB. Are you gonna trance if he attacks you? No, okay.
No, I'm just dead instead. Rip.
Oh. We just talked about this.
I just couldn't help myself. It happened naturally. Yeah, I threw the run. Rip.
Alright, well, my name's been Chris Tenarium. This is Starcrawl. That's my run. There's now going to be 7 minutes of intermission and music. Have fun.
Yeah. But no, in all seriousness, we need Freya to win that for the Coral Ring. A very useful item.
It's also just very quick.
Yeah.
Zidane runs in, dies immediately, and the event's over. It's quite nice.
Yeah. And Freya wins by default. It's kind of funny, they gave the best reward to Freya. Like, why? I mean, I know that Gil is always useful, I suppose, but... because you can just make the Coral Ring later. But...
We'll tuck him to the sleeping powder. There's a massive feast of very low pixel food. I can't tell what half of it is.
I mean, there's some kind of soup, a meat. I think a turkey in the middle.
Yeah. There is a turkey.
Or it could be a chocobo. No.
Could be chocobo. Yeah, that's true. Some kind of like beef joint and a cake on the side. 2 cakes even on the corners.
Some bread and I think grapes? I have no idea. Could be grapes. Could be turds, I don't know. One of the two.
Yeah. It's this very big caviar.
That too. And now we finally leave Limblum.
Then from Limblum, we go straight to a chocobo forest. Because chocobos save an amount of time. You don't have to like stutter step over the world map if you can get to them. You can just hop on and you go straight there. There we sold all of the cotton robes that we made earlier for a big profit. Picked up the hidden tent chest there, and then we bought a bunch of potions and phoenix downs.
And softs for later.
And
Some
softs.
routes get the softs later, but this route just buys them right there because we've got the gear for it.
Here we have some stutter stepping to the chocobo forest. After watching someone stutter step for a certain amount of time, you can understand why some people just run and YOLO it. Heavily not advised, but...
Doing a quick break there. On
Yeah.
the bridge, but...
He encounters this one on the bridge.
because for some reason you can't get an encounter on that bridge, so... I think I'm just too lazy and couldn't be asked to code something on the bridge.
It's probably because they didn't want to make an encounter being fought on the bridge, I'm guessing.
Yeah, probably.
If I could avoid all social interaction with strangers by stutter stepping my way to the shops, I would. To be fair, if you did stutter step your way to the shops and then like around the shops, I don't think anybody would talk to you anyway, so
No.
maybe it's a good idea.
They definitely avoid you.
That's Chocobo Forest on. Oh wait, no, it's not even yet, is it? You have to go back in on the Chocobo and then say hi.
And avoid hot and cold.
Yes. Is there still a Chocobo hot and cold category? There isn't, is there?
I don't know.
Let me have a cheeky little check. I don't think there is. No, there isn't. Okay, we're good. It's just a thing that some people run for memes. And now we have the Chocobo. He's considerably quicker than stutter stepping, as you can tell.
Yeah. I think on PC there's a way of... I think it might be faster not to get... Well, I think it was discussed that it might be faster not to get the Chocobo there, but... I don't know. I don't follow PC.
Mm. Long sleeve shirt? If I stutter step? I'm unsure. I'm unsure I know what you mean.
Ah,
the whole...
yeah, straight jackets.
Oh, right, stereotype. So the whole gimmick of this place is that you need to find a bell to open a door. They don't just open. This was back in the day where every dungeon needed their own gimmick.
Also, I didn't save, so hopefully I'll die. It's gonna be a common thing, but I forget to save.
It's fine, you'll get there. Right. These are just black mage encounters. There really isn't that much to them other than just kill them with attacks and potion after.
I hope you don't get an encounter in between the two.
Yes, and hope you don't get an encounter between the two. We're still on 3 encounters, we're not doing badly.
Yeah. Now you can ATB this fight, which is exactly what I'm doing. Also, the is really close to trouncing. I really hope that happens on Geezer Moon. Not on like a random encounter or a black mage fight, because that would suck. I do need to potion here because the lane's quite low. Oh yeah, the lane chance after 10 spell. Oof. Well, I mean, actually, that wouldn't be. Oh, no, that would probably wouldn't.
Be the end of the world.
No, it wouldn't be. Because with a trance, you just kill it quite quickly. Like... Oh yeah, if you don't kill it fast enough for water rule, then it can be bad.
Yeah, but water roll is going to be bad regardless.
Yeah.
But luckily, the last black mage we killed was holding the bell from the next door.
Conveniently.
Very conveniently.
Very inefficient way of opening doors, you know, having to ring a bell which shatters after opening a door.
Well, in my mind, they shatter and then they go back to their original place where they are. Where they were originally. Because if it's not that, then, like...
Yeah.
Poor bell maker being asked to make, like, 15 a day for anybody who wants to explore here seems a little...
Yeah. Saving, because... Actually.
Man.
Oh, Lamia.
Alright, that's an encounter. Up to 4.
He's not on Zidane, he's not on Zidane, he's on Zidane. That was on Zidane, great.
Wonderful. So, Entice is either a charm or a confuse. It's one of the. I mean, like in practice, they both do the same thing. Nah. Literally useless.
Yeah, that was a really, really bad fight.
Mm.
And quickly, right after,
Yeah.
which had to go because I couldn't flee normally after chancing.
Did D-Tron skip though? You didn't heal?
Yeah, D-trance skip. That counter. Yeah, Lamia is like the worst fight to get if that happens. Like, that was really, really unlucky. Hopefully, Gears of Luke goes better. Like,
Yeah. Guess we'll see in a second.
start.
Oh, yeah. So, this whole fight is just 50-50 chance. There's a 50-50 chance that this, every tentacle casts darkness and silence. Oh, okay, nice. And, okay.
I mean, it's a shame that I tranced on the Lamia because that would have been a trance.
Yeah.
It was like the perfect start when Jane's trance part wasn't even to the end. So
Yeah, okay, that's a pretty good... I was fully expecting for all tents to miss, because you can't just miss the 50-50, like, 3 or 4 times, depending on however many tents that you have on you, and it is... really feels bad, man.
yeah, it's really bad.
the rest of this fight, in theory, should be fairly free. It's like 4 attacks from them both, and then you're
Oh.
there.
Okay, Vivi doesn't need to survive this fight, thank God.
Vivi's fine. If someone gets hit from this position, then you just like potion.
Hope for the best. There you go.
Okay, there you go.
Okay.
A fight that can go really badly went fairly okay. That's I can only presume thanks to the Lami luck.
Yeah. That's what I'm sticking with.
Yeah. Bad luck then, but good luck now.
I'm just gonna mute myself real quick.
Yeah, go for it. So now we approach. We approach the Grand Citadel. And their daring escape back. Dagger is in the bag, but we get around it by saying that there are og loops in the bag, and then turns out the guards hate og loops. And as you know, you don't have to search for something if you don't like the contents of it. So when you're trying to smuggle things across borders, just, look
Yeah.
up what the guard hates in advance, and he won't look through your bags.
Oops.
Okay, so to be fair, pickles are awful, so I get that.
Yeah, I can't stand pickles. Yeah, the run's been blessed. I did the turbo thing of killing instead of not killing. Except I'm not using turbo, so...
I was going to say, I can hear you mashing, so
yeah,
using turbo and still mashing as hard as you are seems a little wasteful.
just a bit.
As you do when you're trying to covertly sneak through, you take 2 huge looks back once you're there.
Yeah, I have a turbo controller, but it's not a Kiwami, so I don't use it.
I'm a PC runner on everything, so I just use external third-party programs. They'll find somewhere. At the end of their journey, they'll meet a few familiar faces.
But we're saying that
But-
for disc 2.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we've got the trek to Burmecia.
Mm-hmm. To
My
go and
favourite
face
place
the
in
nice
this one.
Beatrix. Past the menu of just opening a few things we've got, including the coral ring. Man, there is a lot of gloom and rain in disc 1.
Yeah.
I realised this. It's almost permanently a cloud descending over.
Yeah.
Everything is.
Because at the beginning you think, oh, this could be a nice, happy story, you know.
Mm.
And then... but at the end of disc 1, yeah, you no longer think that.
Final Fantasy game, it's never that easy.
Like, you look at the art style, you know. Everything's like, yeah, it's going to be a nice, friendly game. Oh,
A nice, super cool, super cash, friendly game, and then it's weird all of a sudden. And then death, and then war, and, you know. It's your 5th encounter.
well, I mean, considering how long the Lana encounter was, it's more like 10.
Yeah. So, a forced encounter, not a random encounter. Again, just more attacking. It's early enough in the game that forced encounters don't make us do really janky stuff yet.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose the jankiest thing you have to do is having to equip Ogre and then re-equip Mage Smasher after.
Yeah.
But you can do the fight with Mage Smasher, it's just slower.
Yeah, it's quicker to re-equip, for sure. Oh, that's your 6th encounter?
Yeah. I'm assuming you're the one who did attack.
Sorry, I got my family, I'm just saying it out loud. Oh hey, the mighty Aerodactyl. Straight past the final door. Walk across this platform because it breaks. So casually, if you run across that and that platform breaks, can you no longer get that chest?
Yep.
Oh boy.
Yeah, yeah, you're screwed if you don't get that chest. It's quite evil, to be fair. Because, like, who's going to think to walk across it the first time they play this game?
Guide books. It's what they're sold for. 7th? greatest ATV ever.
That's
Slow. At least it's just time loss and not like
yeah.
really scary territory like the lawn, you know. So that was the guard glitch. That's fine. I'll know where we are in a second. This is a story progression that a game I haven't looked at in a while. So every now and then I just need a vague few seconds to remember where it is we actually are. Except they have stubby legs. There we are.
Yeah.
Nothing but facts.
I'll take that.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Again, I've seen more encounters there. Some people who say that they desperately need to go, but they're not because it's an RPG. Name a more iconic duo. We should leave this incredibly perilous place. But we won't. Some death store, but I refuse to leave them. You know how it is.
Don't know what happened there.
Mm.
Well, I do, but didn't really need that 10, but it gives me extra kill later.
Better to be safe than sorry. It's another encounter. It's the 8th. Should be happy with the 8 encounter this one.
I would be very happy with the count this one. Apart from the lobby fight. More like about 10 of them. See how long that fight took.
Did they get second ability off? That definitely happens. Nothing too bad.
Considering the lobby fight, I only lost like 20 seconds off my PB because of it. Because the Gizem Luke fight was so good.
Yeah. It's like first or second try 10, and then...
I don't like to save it, I don't know why I'm saving. I'm not hollow.
I believe in your ability to count to 10, but, you know, it's admirable that you are saving.
This means I don't save when this change, so... I always wondered how Vivek gets up there. He's not a very good jumper.
Well, in FF10, Lulu manages to use a few magics that you never get to use. So I think he uses a levitate spell.
Possibly, yeah.
Because he's certainly not jumping that way up. So.
He uses Blizzard, freezes the rain, and just uses that to climb up.
Alright, that's pretty next level. I like that.
I mean, it makes about as much sense as other things in this game.
You just make a spell so cold that it freezes the air and droplets. It's perfect.
Yeah.
We're nearly there. The terribly hard battle in which we basically count to 10.
Pretty much. One.
Yeah, so this fight will automatically end after 10 turns. And at this stage in the game, it's better to do that. It's why we have so many Phoenix Downs, like partially as well. So, someone gets hit and attacks, they die, we Phoenix Down them. Beatrix attacks again.
3. Yeah, I don't think I want to get jump skip.
I think about
8.
Yeah, this just in, you were able to bounce the Phoenix down. Oh, it feels bad.
One last steal in and nothing.
Just like that. The end of this one. After a tiny bit of plot, I think.
Yeah.
It would be Plot City without a bit more plot.
Yeah, not exactly a good disc one, but for a marathon, I'll definitely take it.
Yeah. 225 disc 1, not so bad.
Yeah.
Plenty of time to, like, still finish in a good, reasonable time. He's getting his discs ready for the swap.
It's actually the first time I've used these discs because I had to get some new ones if my old ones weren't working. So,
Oh boy.
yeah,
Well, I hope it work.
it should do. Some of my old discs still work, if not, but I know disc 1 and 2 work for a fact, but 3 and 4 are a mystery.
I'm sure it'll be fine, probably. Haven't seen a 230? Well, saying things like that is a surefire way to get it.
I think I've only had 2 runs, both not finishing, that have been sub 220. It's not common for me, unfortunately.
What is current world record this one?
I have no idea. I mean, I guarantee it's sub 220, but
Yeah,
I couldn't tell you what
Right,
time.
let's see.
Oh, that sucks.
216. Oh boy.
Oof. But yeah, losing card tournament with the 214 disc 1, that's really bad. That's really,
That's the
unlucky.
joy of a card tournament.
Yeah. I think my sub 220 runs have died to card tournament. I think that's why they died. I'm assuming so, anyway.
I mean, yeah, same. All of my sub 830 runs have died before the run started.
Yeah, mine too. Like all my sub 10 PS2 FF10 runs died before. Died. Was bad, man.
I mean, sometimes it happens, you know? Like, it's unlucky.
You turn the console on and then you just lost the run. I mean, not much you can do.
Damn game and their RNG.
I mean, with FF10, technically that is literal, considering the RNG is based on the system clock.
Yeah.
It's actually like a legit thing.
Well, like, to an extent.
Well, yeah.
It's just on emulator and PS4 and then, like, not on PS2 and PC. It's weird. Because there's more things to play. That's right, Black Waltz is back. The only way to die on this fight is if you kill Dagger, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's a very difficult fight. Just, you know, spamming attacks. Very difficult.
Yeah. Oh. It's considerably easier than it was earlier on. Like, for reference, Giz and Maluk have nearly, I'll actually look before just spouting the way I think it is. 3,000 health.
Yeah.
This guy is stumbling, it's on fire, his eyes are torn, he has 1,200 health. Like, he's, he's pretty weak.
Yeah. Although do bear in mind that you've got Dagger, who is a white mage, Steiner, and Marcus. Marcus is like not even a party member, so he's gonna be weak. And Steiner's still pretty early level, so it's like they kind of got easy on you, I think, with that fight.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's supposed to just be like an unlosable fight, though.
Yeah.
As per every multi-phase boss fight, the last phase is always just like a complete ruffle stomp.
Yeah.
Because if you've got to the last phase, you've got past the hard bit.
I mean, even if like only Dagger's alive during that fight, he'll just crack himself, like stab his own neck.
Yeah. That's the strat, isn't it? If Steiner dies, you then suicide Marcus.
Yeah,
and then
because
just watch.
Crack does more damage than Marcus does.
Yeah.
It's probably my least favorite stutter stepping in the game.
Mm.
Because if you get an encounter here and it's a bad encounter, you're dead. So.
Yeah, I pretty much tried to learn stutter stepping on this very bit, and
Yeah.
it's punishing if you get it wrong. I learned
yeah.
quickly.
I mean, I have actually lost a run to get an encounter here.
Oof.
Yeah.
Well, welcome to the magical world of Trino. One of the few times where we will watch an ATE. Someone gets mugged, we confront them, they give us a better item.
Yeah. I mean, we lose 500 gil and get an item that's worth a lot more than 500.
Yeah.
I'd say we came out of this with a better deal, to be honest.
Mm.
And quite honestly, one of the best items in the entire game. So.
Yes, power belts are very nice, generally. And then
Forced AT.
Then, as per always, just some more plot stuff, you know?
Yeah. I do actually really like the ATE system. I mean, being able to see like other stuff going on is really, good casually.
Yeah, I mean, it's like really cool.
Yeah.
And it's nice that it's not forced into the run, so the
Yeah.
speedrunners who they didn't know would be around in 20 years from now could also not watch it.
Yeah, and the fact that it's optional is really good. Because most games just shove it down your throat.
Yeah. Remember, it's only around like the mid to late 2000s where cutscene skips became
Yeah.
like a staple in RPGs, and were in most games rather than not in most games.
nightmares of Kingdom Hearts 1 on PS2, where if you died on a boss, you'd have to watch like a ton of cutscenes again to get back to that boss. Like, it's really bad for the Ansem fights. Like,
Yeah, I can
and
imagine
Rika fight
that.
as well.
At least things like FF10 on PC, they don't have cutscenes skip, but they do have autosave, so you don't have to watch entire cutscenes again just to
Yeah.
get back to a boss. So Steiner has a brief moment of respite where he maybe thinks that doing something bad for the sake of a greater good is a good idea, and then he immediately shuts the idea down. In his own head, he goes galaxy brain and then like two brain immediately. Two brain,
Steiner.
two head, I guess.
Yeah. Steiner's midnight crisis. Oh, God.
Oh, God. Got him. Luckily, we're very nearly at the end of plot.
For now.
For now, there's always more. It's a Final Fantasy game.
Yeah.
But is this Curly up in a ball boy? I think it is, right?
Yeah.
Sort of like FF8, all of the names blend into one after a while.
Oh.
Oh?
No, this one doesn't curl up. It's the one after.
Oh, right, okay.
They're basically the same boss, but
Oh, okay, it's just attacking, yeah, okay.
yeah.
It's, trying to find the one I meant.
Yeah, you're thinking of Ravia Mago.
That's it. They're both very long boss names that begin with R, and like
Yeah.
they're long servants. Alright, what do you want from me? Alright, we're nearly there. Underground. You can get encounters here.
Yeah, you can. Yeah. See.
Oh, there you are. Speak of the devil.
It's not the worst thing to get. Yeah, it helps get levels.
Oh right, yeah, you actually killed the
Yeah.
lads here. Any level got in here makes the Tantarian level up screen slightly less painful to listen to after all. This is a friendly, huge transport insect bug. I don't know about you, but I know I definitely wouldn't jump into any transport carriage being carried around by that.
No, I don't think I would either.
I think I'd see that and just walk, honestly. Like,
Yeah.
how long can it be? They decide otherwise, though.
Well, we'll see in just a few moments just how smart they actually are.
Yeah,
They totally don't get trapped by like the most obvious trap ever.
Oh. And he just runs straight into a big scary thing. Who could have seen
thought?
such a thing happening? There's nothing too special about this fight. It's just attack. If someone dies, Phoenix down.
Yep, pretty much. I keep Steiner above like 100 or something.
Later on, it will matter more if characters die. You don't want certain people dying, but for now, it's just Phoenix down.
I don't think I can screw it down here, to be honest.
No, but I think you probably would have been fine.
Yeah, I would have been perfectly fine.
Marcus is like super weak. Right, so about that totally not obvious trap you were talking about.
Totally not gonna get trapped by it.
Nah.
Oh. Okay, so all they've got to do is just like walk back, you know,
Just
when they've got plenty of time. Oh!
slightly quicker. No. Spend about 5 seconds talking about it, they're trapped.
I mean, there's such a long delay between the first one coming up and the second.
Yeah.
Like, they
It's
could
a
have
fairly
walked
big
out.
delay with the first one coming up. Like,
Yeah. I mean, they could have literally just walked. Like,
they could also just walk over because there's rungs on that gate. Like,
climb over.
They could climb over so easily.
if it was just tight metal bars with no rungs, then I get it. But there are rungs you can just like step on.
Yeah. Like Steiner, I can maybe understand not being able to climb it, but Marcus and Dagger definitely could, especially
Considering
Marcus.
Marcus was a professional thief for a while,
Yeah.
I think. Thief's honor, man. Like, it's not Dagger and Steiner. Just get out of there.
He's not even there to help them. He's there for blank.
Yeah.
Like, there's literally no reason for him to stick around there. And as they prove later, like, Zorn and Thorn are incredibly easy to take out.
Yeah. I mean, they're court jesters, to be fair.
Yeah.
They were never going to be too strong.
I mean, during the time we actually fight them, all you have to do is take one of them out and the other becomes useless, so...
Yeah. Would you look at that? It's the big tree. There are encounters along here, I know that much.
What am I at currently? Like 9, I think?
You're at 9, yeah? 9, yeah.
Not too bad. Like about 10.
10? Not too bad so far.
Yeah.
Sort of had favourable... Well, sort of.
And here we see how OP he is at this point.
Yep. It's the first proper time we get to see just how much VV does all of a sudden.
He goes from like pretty weak to incredibly strong, just from one menu.
He goes from Phoenix Down and Potion Boy to, okay, I can one-shot things now. The second I heard you say, oh no, I was just like, oh, we're not doing this again, are we? Like...
Okay, everyone except today, not like that.
Okay, no shenanigans this time. So Vivi and Freya got berserked. And what berserk does is it doesn't let you use any abilities. The characters just attack as soon as their ATB are full.
I mean, it raises damage, but...
Yes.
And there are some times when that's useful, but not there. Yeah, Berserk can be very OP.
And we're taking the tour once we're in Clara as well, right?
Oh yeah, obviously.
Good, good. Another encounter. On 12 now? We've had 3 here, I think, right?
Yeah.
One insta escape, the berserk one, and this one.
Oh. We encounter Clara Trunk, I'll take that.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, it's like fairly good in Kaare so far. It's just a shame about Mage Basher
Yeah.
and Lamia and things like that. Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
Well, I think you can in FF9.
I think so. I mean, auto haste works while berserked, so I'd imagine so.
You could, it definitely works in other Final Fantasy games, so I presume it's no different in FF9. Because one of the FF8, how you get past Sorceresses is you put Berserk and Haste on Irvine. And then he just, like, one-shots everything.
Yeah. I mean, admittedly, in the speedrun we don't use berserk, at least not in this route. Some routes use berserk on Valley of Pira, but not this one. I used to, but I changed Visit Palace, so now I no longer have dagger.
The joys of different routes in FF9.
Yeah.
I think the earlier ones will have that. I'm not sure any of the latest ones do. So, as we found out earlier, Vivi does a lot of damage. We will be taking advantage of that now. And getting Vivi to do a lot of damage to Antlion.
Yeah, it's one of the few times where Zidane is actually useless. Like, Zidane
Yes.
becomes the Phoenix down bot.
Whoever the most useless is, whoever the
Nice
least
start.
useless.
Good start.
Oh. Ooh.
Now I can ATB wait.
So the health bars, I know, are gonna look a bit concerning. Don't worry about it. We're actually okay.
And now I think the AI will sandstorm again. Yep.
And that was nothing. So every time Antlion sandstorms, his speed drops. And once his speed drops, you can ATP wait with the gets confirmed earlier.
Nice. That was a really, really good antlion fight.
Yep, that was pretty insane.
That's pretty much perfect.
I was
Well,
like,
I say, well, one sandstorm would have been perfect, but like Phoebe going first, then he's sandstorming, so you get 2 attacks off. That would
it's
have been
about
perfect.
as well as it can go.
Yeah. Okay, once the dancing starts, I'll take a short break.
Okay. You do that, I'll bugger off during Beatrix, and
Yeah.
the magic of Tantarian happens after.
Be right back.
So the FF9 characters, they have a bit of a dance around here. But what this really means to runners is there's a minute of break. That's all this means. I think it's supposed to be river dancing. Oh yeah, if this was FF7, there would be a minigame, and you wouldn't be allowed to progress until you had completed the minigame to at least 95% completion or something. Same with 10-2. They would not let you pass this dance without some kind of overtly long minigame. And now an FMV. So, spoiler alert. Cheeky little invasion. They decide that now is the time to strike. Sandstorm has passed even. They don't know why.
Means Clara is now vulnerable. Hooray.
Yep.
And yeah, I'm so glad that's not our minigame. That's pretty much the only break you get in the entirety of Disc 2, so...
Yeah, Final Fantasy's track record with making reliable minigames that are both fun and work is not very good.
Yeah.
Now it's Operation Save Clay rather than Save Dagger.
Operation Save Clara only for it to get destroyed moments later anyway. So...
Yeah, pretty much again.
Yeah, pretty much. Just destroy the tree, like, after going through all that effort. Although it's the jewel they want, that's why they have to remove the sandstorm, so they can get the jewel.
Yeah. Who knows? Maybe the sandstorm protected the tree from being Zansaku. The past tense of that. I really tried giving that a go to pronounce it for a solid minute. I decided against it.
Yeah, understandable.
So, Freya's still low-key gutted that Flatley doesn't remember her. She'll be sulking for a while. Yeah, this menu isn't anything too crazy, it's just selling a bunch of things so we can buy some things. Go afford like a partisan bone wrist bandana, mage's hat, some mithril helmets and a chain plate.
And here we do the menu to equip stuff.
Yeah, maybe they just wanted the people of Clayra to see what was about to kill them, you know?
Yeah.
And that's why they had to get rid of the sandstorm first.
And now we have the Clover invasion, which is basically just RNG.
Yeah, pretty much.
So do whatever ATB you get, you know, that's basically it.
Yeah, but they're not particularly difficult fights. It's like more how much time you gain slash lose.
Yeah. So attack with BB there to guarantee a kill with Zidane, otherwise he can't anti-damage.
And as much as Vivi does in terms of magic damage, he does not do that much physical damage still. He is
Yeah.
very much a forced black mage.
Yeah, VV kind of goes through like arcs. Starts off weak, becomes strong, gets weak again, gets really strong, and then like ends weak.
Yes.
Much so. Doesn't hear here, but whatever.
A very old group did used to use Vivi a lot more than we do now.
I think so, yeah.
But he gets replaced later on now. Yes, he hits like an overcooked noodle.
Yeah, we choose the chew 3 ethers route. We don't get auto MP on anyone.
Yeah, and because it's a speed run, you only get like the things that you know perfectly well you need, so we do have enough money for everything.
Yeah. Yeah, the last time VV used useful with Red Dragons, after that he's basically dead weight.
Yeah, pretty much. He's dead weight and he has the command items. That's his whole
Yeah.
thing.
Oh yeah, look, no. Yeah, Tahaka actually, yeah. Do through Tahaka.
You know this right down side better than I do, so.
Yeah, it is used from Tahaka. Yeah, Poison is kind of the MVP. Like, VB's damage isn't exceptional. Oh yay, Osmos on VB.
Great. Moses is never really powerful in any Final Fantasy though, so.
It's just annoying here because it means you have less MP.
Yeah. It doesn't really take away that much to begin with, ever.
Yeah, pretty much. MP attack is just so good that VB just becomes useless basically. Oh yeah, casually here it could be an absolute beast.
Yes. But he has quicker and better ways of doing damage other than the PvP.
Yeah.
I remember when playing through FF10 casually, I would double black magic with Lulu. And knowing what I know now, that's like a horrible waste of resources. It's just like nowhere near cost effective.
Yeah, you learn things in speedruns that you just can't unlearn when you play casually.
Yeah. I'll never be able to play FF10 casually like ever again.
I still can, just about, but I have to like go out of my way not to do speedrun strats.
They're just too efficient.
This game, however, I can still play casually. There's just so much
Yeah.
nuances to it. You know, like one different piece of different equipment, and everything changes.
Yeah, there's a lot of different things you can do here. Where in FF10 it's very narrow. And so far everything's got like fairly standard throughout here.
Yeah. Saving the mother.
Yep. Unlike old strats, she gets to live here. gonna be over now.
Yeah. And that was the last fight in the Cobra invasion until Beatrix. And suddenly, Zane's lost the ability to kill black mages, despite the fact that he's killed like everyone in a single hit so far. So he requires Fratley to help. Evie and Freya are mysteriously missing. Yeah, they kind of do, because this, like, the whole plotline with her and Fratley goes absolutely nowhere. Like, you have it all, like, disc 2, and then, like, it completely vanishes come disc 3. And then it doesn't reappear until, like, the end of the game. Still a better story than FFA. I'm almost out of potions, that's not good. I mean, I won't need them soon, but... Deal. Nope, this is not a rerun. This is happening live. PogChamp. Cog, Pure Escape, PogChamp. That was a really, really good Beatrix too. Yeah, I know, right? I was like, oh my god. Yeah, double Thunder Slash is the dream. And Red Clara. Yeah, I know, right? Shame that Odin isn't actually that powerful if you summon him.
Just like that, I'm back. What the hell happened on that split? You saved a bunch of time.
Yeah. Well, I was guaranteed to save time in that split because of how it was meant to be. But also, I got Pure Escape on Beatrix too.
Nice.
It was basically a perfect Beatrix. I got double Thunder Slash on Freya.
This is a PogChamp right there.
Yeah, she only attacked and Thunder Slash. She never used Shock or like anything.
Anything useful, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, nice.
Beatrix being kind to a student. Yeah, I know, right? That never happens.
Well, sometimes it does. Sometimes she's lucky enough to grace us with her niceness.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm fully expecting Beatrix 3 to be Roddy. Either that or Tantarian.
God, I've got to explain Tantarian at some point.
Yeah. Good luck with that. I mean, I don't even really understand the fight, and I'm the one who wants to do it.
Great, fantastic. You do with like minus strike. I know that. I remember that.
Yeah.
And then focus with Vivi, and then
Fire spam.
fire spam, and triple paper storm.
Oh god. Please no.
It's fine. Now we're in a magical airship.
complete screen and immediately go back because so the Moogle can come out. Not gonna save Tantarian. I think there is a Moogle closer, but it's out of the way. I like how this is Vivi's idea and he gets in last.
Yep.
It's like Zidane just steals Vivi's capsule.
I think Vivi was trying to process in his mind what he was doing.
Yeah.
Oh, so fun fact I didn't know about this prison cage for the longest time. You can swing twice. Casually, when I tried to do this, I spent forever just swinging one way as long as I could, and then one way back the other way, and I could never really get there.
Well, there's the problem.
Yeah. You've just got to push several times. And we really go into the side with little to no momentum whatsoever, but still it crashes and goes
Logic.
smash. Yeah.
Or 5, okay. Skip one, do the other one on purpose.
Mm-hmm. Steiner is still like low level at this point.
Yeah.
So he gets like a fair chunk of XP from these guards. I
Yeah.
presume this is like on purpose.
Yeah, I'd imagine so.
We actually hid our weapons. A fun little fact about Steiner is that he's a sword swallower in his spare time.
Oh no, a ladder, a guard's worst enemy.
And you know, once you climb a ladder, nobody can follow you. That's just the law. I go shoplifting all the time, and I bring my own ladder just in case I need to make an escape up a wall or something.
Puckstras.
Exactly. That's all it is.
Yeah, I can see why that would be a good spot to get that trophy. Because I do spawn endlessly, like... It'll be slow, but...
Classic Final Fantasy thing here of you have half an hour to do it, and oh no, you need to rush, but man, not doing it in 30 minutes is hard. The magical boss Tantarian is coming up. In order to deal damage to Tantarian, you need to open him onto a certain page, and the page is determined by the amount of damage you deal to him. We need to open him between page 149 and 199, so we need to do specifically that amount of damage. However, I think all of our characters are doing more than that, and then if we took their gear off, they do less than that. So, we use an ability called Minus Strike for Steiner. The way Minus Strike works is it does your... the damage it does is your max HP minus your current HP. HP, and then you manipulate it so it does between 150 and 199. So say you, the problem is you have to be a bit low for it, obviously. High for it? High for it. Yeah, high for it. Current HP taken off. So within 100, so he's at 464. So you want him around like 300.
Yeah, sorry, bear with me a second. My notes are odd.
Okay. Well, he opened with Paper Storm, which isn't great.
360. Okay, that's actually perfect.
Bit of bad damage. But Vivi died. But that's fine. So the minus strike goes down. The history goes off. Yeah, okay.
Maybe dying is a bit bad, but
yeah, it's not great, but it's fine.
I mean, Steiner had like the exact amount of damage that he needed, so.
So all we do here, we just focus with Vivi. And then magic. A bunch. Tantarian can, and I think will, close. But with Steiner's current health, you could just minus strike him back and you're just fine. As a boss concept, this is a really cool one.
Yeah, I really, really love this boss.
Super new, unique, cool fight, you know? It's a gimmick, but the gimmick isn't really frustrating.
Yeah.
I think even if you don't go prepared, though, you can appreciate the fight.
Yeah.
Because what I would call frustrating is something like... Again, in Persona 3, there's a boss called the Hanged Man, and you have to kill 2 or 3 enemies in order for him to come down, so you can hit him. But it's random how long he comes down for. He could come down anywhere between 1 and 3 turns. So if you're unlucky, you kill everything, you get 1 turn where he's down, and then he immediately goes back up. And it's super trash. That is something what I would call like frustrating. If you couldn't tell by now, I think everybody has like antibody on, right, to stop poison hitting.
Yeah, basically immune to everything here.
Immune to everything other than Paper Storm.
Yeah. Well, and Doom, and any other attack he does.
And
when he's closed.
Yeah, okay. When he's open.
Yeah, when he's open,
When he's open, when he's closed, that's what.
That's it.
Nice. He didn't close again. Vivi did
that was
die, but
nice.
it was like a fairly solid fight.
Yeah.
And now, we escape. The guards take a while to start moving on every screen, so as long as you're holding the D-pad in the right direction, then you can do it.
Hey, double.
Hey, double. So you need to wait for that to twist in a certain way so you can get the chests. Look, Double, a man who's not cultured like you wouldn't understand that taking an extra 5 minutes to kill books is the way forward. It's scholarly. Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, it's better to kill books than read them, obviously.
I don't know. I think you'll find that all scholars burn and kill their books.
Yeah.
All of
Yeah.
them.
Now we have a really hard boss.
Yeah. Yeah. Zorn and Thorn. They're not terrifyingly scary.
No.
They all just die to one attack, so... Wait, no, that's not true. One of them dies to 2 attacks and one of them dies to Blizzara. 1 round of attacks, there we are, that's what I should have said. We're doing jump rope, so we get the key item.
Yeah.
Consume! There we are. I like the word consume better, because it's a lot more vague.
Yeah, we're doing all those things, double. All those things. Whale zombies, looting cars, and jump rope. Because why not?
Getting
Excalibur
Excalibur 1.
1.
We're getting the tower, we're then reloading the save and getting the tower again. The tower is the best strats, and I'm sorry that you're so close-minded that you can't see that. I will show you all. 2022 will be the year of the tower.
You could get a tower, it's just pointless. Unfortunately.
Okay, that's right, it's bad.
You don't use the Dane in Necron. In fact, Zen has like barely any use. Well, use that required a tower in this one. So we don't attack Death Guys with him. And don't attack Necron with the Dane.
I'm not even sure I know what the Mace of Zeus is.
No, I'm drawing a blank as well.
Hang on. Sorry guys, I'm just taking a second to remember in my own mind what the Mace of Zeus is. It's Vivi's ultimate weapon. There you are.
Oh, there you go, yep.
Yeah, and I'm sure you knew this, but It's the most powerful staff, and it teaches the spell Doomsday.
Ah. Yeah, I totally knew that.
It can be found in Memoria in top left corner of the stairs room.
I'm a speedrunner double. I don't know every chest. No, I wasn't around for Doomsday strats, I don't think.
I've heard of Doomsday strats. I wasn't around to see it either, though. Swanzik has told me about them. So, another fight against Beatrix. We're going to win this one.
I vaguely remember Phoebe Necron strats, actually.
And then after this, we get Beatrix as a party member if she decides to join us.
Beatrix 3 is trolling. Okay.
The turners could be going better.
Yeah. There we go. That was a really bad Beatrix 3.
And this is the last time we have to fight Beatrix now. And then, as a demonstration of her power, we get to immediately use her in a fight. The problem is our characters are also quite strong, so by comparison, she doesn't seem as strong as the developers intend her to be, I feel.
Nope. I mean, her stats are based on Freya's, I think. When you get her.
Hmm.
Like leveling up Freya levels Beatrix up.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds right, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know for sure this sounds like it's the right thing.
I mean, I could just be talking complete bullshit, but hey ho.
As long as you say it assertively, then it's believable.
Thanks for the raid, China.
Just to the right.
That's a very good question. Everyone should talk about this game. Great game.
I mean, I think a bunch of people do talk about it, I think.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised, basically. I think the dark horse is FFA.
Yeah.
I think generally people like FF9.
Oh yeah, I talk about that all the time as well, Devil, but...
Yeah, I mean, also it like depends who you hang around with as well. To be fair,
yeah.
It depends on your age and what you grew up with as well. Yeah, pretty much that.
Yeah.
The problem with FF8 is that the complaint is that the story's nonsensical, but half of that is not understanding what on earth is happening in Disc 4, and half of that is what happens in Trabia Garden when they just turn around and they're like, yeah, we knew each other when we were children, we just forgot one another, and it's a little, okay.
Wait, FF1 has a story? What?
Yeah. I'm surprised to hear this as well. It does have a story. It's just not a very good one. It was made a very long time ago.
Oh yeah, that's the story. Yeah, the glitch absurdly powerful items just wreck everything.
Pretty much, that is the story, right? Like, ironically. 4 heroes against all odds save the galaxy by some glitching. But essentially, it's Fetch Quest the game.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, going back in time doesn't make you immortal, it just makes you stuck in a time loop. Like, time won't progress. That's like, you know, saying I'm immortal because I'm dead. Time won't progress for you, but for everyone else.
Yeah. Well, like... at least FF12 had other things, you know? They weren't just side quest, like a fetch quest. There was a story. Whereas other games, like FF1, don't really hide the fact that it is just side quest. There's nothing else going on. You have to go fetch the 4 crystals, and from there on in, it's... Go fetch this thing for me so you can go to the next place. The problem is every time you have to talk about 13.2, it has the 13. It has the 10.2 problem, where you have to qualify it and be like, yeah, the combat's really good. But there is like more to a game than the combat, and you can say something is bad purely because like the story was awful.
Yeah.
Finally, the true power of Beatrix. Like, I mean, like, as per most things, I think it's fine to like something and have someone else dislike something and that not affect your enjoyment. If you enjoyed a game, then, like, it shouldn't matter if I don't think that 13 is a good game. For example, should tell everyone I'm a 10-200.
Oh god.
Only when people give me a lot of money.
mean, that just makes you a sellout X2 Hundo speedrunner.
I don't mind being that. It's better than being a real one. Yeah, I ranted about Sphere Break, and then you just get the normal answer, generally, of, oh, you should be good at maths, and it's just like, but it's not that! It's the multiple of ones! Arithmetic isn't hard. Oh god, sorry. I was reminded that Sphere Break existed and my blood boiled slightly.
In other news, we have a boss coming up.
Yes, this is Curling Up Boy. Here we are.
Yes, it is.
So, if Zidane misses here, I think if it's Zidane misses,
Yeah.
he can curl up and then you sort of just have to wait, because he counters in his ball form, I think, right?
Yeah, it does, yeah. I think it's Earthquake.
There you are.
I think. It's been a while since this happened, so...
Me just trying to sodding remember like most of the run, I swear to god.
Yeah. Also, Vivi does less damage when he curls up as well. ATV waiting.
The boss of only Phoenix Downs. Yeah, you can do that in most games. Well, I definitely FF8, 9, and 10 all have a boss that you can kill with Phoenix Downs or elixirs or something like that. I'm pretty sure in 7 as well, I just don't remember which boss it is.
I mean, in FF6 you can get a train from Phoenix Down, so...
Yeah. Imagine doing that and not suplexing though, like, come on.
Yeah.
That may as well not exist. Nobody does it. And Star did do the boss. It's a fairly standard one, so I would be worried if he hadn't.
Yeah. There's 2 Bizarras and attack with this game. Fairly standard.
And yeah, what Double says, in FF9 they make it pretty like obvious what it is you're supposed to do. Where at least in FF10, if you don't know the normal trick, then you don't really have any way of knowing.
Yeah, I mean, FF9 to make it obvious. I mean, obviously you've got to fire the tree.
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly it.
I mean, trees burn, right? So...
Trees do burn, and if you cast fire on a tree, it burns. When you think about it, it makes sense.
No.
Yeah, they should have just brought a lumberjack, really. That would have solved it.
Yeah.
Prepare for all eventualities. You need a lumberjack, you need a firefighter in case you run into a bomb. You need plastic in case you run into Ixion. You then need a bomb in case you run into Shiva. Just protect yourself against every single outcome. Radical Chad with radical hair. I mean, not everybody with like super cool, super cash hair joins the party, I think. Look at Zorn and Thorn. They have like baller hats. They never join.
donate $1, and I would definitely rename Echo Muskie.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not the one who's going to be banned in Kev's chat if you do it, so... You go, Glen Coco! And you would also be donating to a good cause.
Yes, you would.
Fine. Starcall's never around to get banned now. So
Yeah.
he doesn't care.
I barely watch streams anymore, unfortunately.
Just gotta come to my chat once every month to give me your Twitch Prime, and then like you can do whatever you want. It's fine.
Yeah, I have no idea. We'll never find out, because we don't talk to him. Just ignore him.
Yeah, he's probably some sort of loser. Who knows who he is?
Yeah.
And even if he wasn't a loser, it'd probably take too long to find out who he was, so sod him.
Yeah. Oh, right.
That didn't count. Up to 14 now. The meme runner. Look, I do try and do proper runs now, okay? Most of the time. Let's ignore that I ran Stardew Valley not too long ago. You can speedrun Stardew Valley, yes. However, they made it really hard and I stopped. It used to be a super cool, super cash meme run that you could just throw up whenever, and then suddenly animation cancelling happened, and it became really hard. I never had world record in FF8 boosters though. Why would I need the title back for that? Found all the... What mini games are there in FF8 I'm forgetting about? Meanwhile, just, you know, destruction of an entire place going on. Don't mind us.
That's a common theme in this game.
Yeah. Didn't hear a thing. Ruby Dragon? Okay, so to be fair, in FF8, failing Ruby Dragon generally isn't your fault because of how stupid quick recover is.
Yeah, the summons are so much weaker than their cutscene counterparts. It's
Yeah.
hilarious. Like, the versions that are summoned by someone who's stolen them are so much stronger than the natural-born summoners. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, Ark looks like an absolute beast. Like,
Yeah, I always recommend people play FF9 and finish FF9 because it's a really good game.
hmm.
Like the first time I played it, I never finished it, and I actually regret not doing it, not finishing the game the first time round. It's a really, really good game.
Yeah, there are a bunch of Final Fantasies I never did. I've never finished 7. Fun fact.
No, I haven't either. But then I don't really like 7, so that's kind of why.
For me, it's not that I don't like it. It's just I just never how. I just never like willed myself to do it enough.
I mean, I don't actually own it on PS1, so that's probably why. Because I've only played like the PC version. And that's awful.
Yeah, to be fair, Ark is huge and scary, but like he was also defeated by forks in the past, so is he truly that scary?
What would be the good route, Double? The night route? Yeah, I do night. Yeah, I take Icota over.
Is there any story behind Ozma in FF9, or is it just here's Ozma? Like,
I don't actually know. I've never actually done Ozma.
yeah, I've never done Ozma either. He shows
It's a bit
up.
like Necron in that case.
Yeah, it's just like Necron then. Yeah. Lad's just there, jazz hands. It's Ozma! Like. Like in 14. Oh boy. I'm sure he kills as many unprepared people in 9 as he does in 14 as well. Stream crashes at me. Hey.
Off to Q's Marsh to get Quina? Or Quinoa, or however you pronounce it. Like so
I
many
say
different
Kina,
pronunciations.
but I'm 99% sure I'm wrong.
Yeah. There's so many ways of pronouncing his name. Or her name. Its name.
Their name, I think.
Yeah.
Last time I did FF9, it just said on there. Like,
Yeah.
move.
And Quina can be whatever gender they want to be.
Yes. So, zip it. Is one involved in Arsenal, really? Also, my internet is like very much on death right now,
Oh.
so I can hear things and I can re-chat and you can hear me. I just can't see what's going on.
Oh, that's useful. Hopefully it clears up.
Yeah, just refresh it. Well, the next boss fight coming up is Lanny, which is fairly self-explanatory. That's just again, it's the mid-game boss fights where you just sort of attack them bizarre or fire them for a bit and then they die.
You want a name, you have to donate for it. I'm just going to pretend I know what they're talking about.
They're talking about Final Fantasy XIV. There's this like super grindy area called Eureka, and one of the places you need to get into in order to get an Ozma mount is Baldession's Arsenal, and it's horrendous. I hate grinding is my issue, so I just hate Eureka.
Yeah. I don't play Final Fantasy XIV because mostly because I went off MMOs like ages ago. MMORPGs.
Yeah.
Because like I used to play like WoW religiously, and I stopped, and then just can't really get back into MMORPGs.
Well, once you played WoW, I feel it's like hard to go to another one. To be fair.
Yeah. Like the only other MMORPG that I can play is SWTOR, and that's just because it's more a single player game than actual MMORPG.
Yeah, story and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not so much that it's like difficult to go from WoW to 14, it's more that I played WoW so much that I really burnt myself out with that style of game. So going to any MMORPG is tough for me now. Yeah, and you hear it all of like 5 seconds and never hear it again.
See, I just find I end up playing the MMOs that my friends do, and I have a bunch of friends who play F14, so I just play 14. Is just a WoW clone with a different skin. I don't know about that. I really don't know about that. The rating is like completely different.
Yeah, that's actually one thing I actually really loved about WoW, the lore. Like, I really liked Warcraft lore.
Well, like World of Warcraft has also had like considerably more years to develop lore than like 14 has, right? So obviously WoW's always going to have like better lore.
Yeah, well, the lore now isn't brilliant. Like they've made so many retcons and changes that I have no idea what the lore is now.
Oh, if they are.
Yeah.
Last time I kept up with it, it was pretty good, but this is like years ago at this point. Oh, right, Mystery's back just in time for Lanny. Nice. Yeah. It's just some attacks on Blizzard if he dies.
Pretty much.
As long as it's very close center.
You have a hard on for killing Dagger, especially if focuses. That's pretty much.
Yep. I will bring back the princess even if she's dead.
The only reason to revive her would be for tank damage, but there's literally no reason to. Like, Zidane and Phoebe are basically safe because of how much they've leveled up because of Tantarian. So, in this route, literally no reason to revive Dagger at all.
Yeah, kill kind of like the thing is if you're calling like if that is a ground for something to be a clone, then like every first-person shooter is a Doom clone. You know, like clone means something is identical. I think I'm agreeing with you here. You said Lanny is a playable character. Why would you want Lanny as a playable character when you can have awesome red hair, dude?
Oh. Getting an encounter on this screen is awful. Oh, and of course it's Feather Duster.
That's 15 unless you got an encounter whilst my thing was down.
I got an encounter in Cruise Marsh.
16.
And Quinn is dead, yay. Great start!
It's one of those!
The one character you don't want dead in this place, other than Zidane. I don't think that's how it works, to be honest. I mean, if you're going to be, like, specific, WoW was an EverQuest clone.
Yeah.
Like...
I don't think that something can be a clone of something just because the two happen to be, like,
Yeah.
similar, if you're looking in from a very, very shallow perspective.
Oh. Stupid back attack. Oh, come on. That was really unlucky. That was actually a really bad back attack.
These have not been good.
No.
Pixels are just an IRL clone. Facts. TBH. And then the film Pixels is just a video game clone.
And Final Fantasy IX is just a Final Fantasy VIII clone.
Exactly. We just live in a society where ellipses.
Okay, hopefully this goes better.
Okay, some bats, finally. So, Kia here has to learn Night so we can start night locking later on. Night is an ability that puts everybody to sleep, and then we put Insomniac, which means that they can't be put to sleep on our party members. And then Night Lock. I'll explain that a little deeper once we're there. So, like, it's a lot easier to understand what's happening in real time.
Yeah. Okay, hopefully no more encounters for the rest of Wataru.
Yeah, well, we can all dream.
Well, the thing is, like, the encounter rate in Fosaru isn't actually that high. It's actually quite low in comparison to other places.
Well, I mean, like, in other places it's really high though, right? That's...
In some places, yeah. Like Ether Tree, for example. I think Babesia, the encounter rate is quite high as well. Cars to hit the screen, and judging from those cars, I'm gonna have a really bad car tournament.
So
I
what
did not see any good ones there.
also by splitting the screen is he didn't want an encounter, and the encounter rates reset once he went into the cards menu there. So it's quicker to do that than like have an encounter.
Yeah.
Mass problems. Oh dear. Oh, it's a shocker, boys. It's a shocker.
If I was a mod,
It's a
I'd
dad
ban you for that.
You did get 9, by the way, right? I didn't even
Yeah,
see.
I got light.
Okay.
And no more encounters after that night encounter. So,
Very nice. We're on 19.
yeah, that's not brilliant, but not horrendous.
Yeah. It's not amazing, but it's better than like
Yeah.
actual trash here. So
So yeah, it's once again a case of being able to just run when the continent name is up.
yeah, he's not just like temporarily gotten lazy. He is doing that on purpose. He promises.
Yeah. square.
Look at that! It's another magical chocobo that makes this bit, like, not as tedious. I believe you're on your way to Con Petit?
Yep. Rally ho.
No stupid names for marriage, so that'll just go through as normal. I still think you have to go to Black Mage Village first.
Yeah. In all things considered, I'm not actually that far behind PB.
It depends how far. Like, if you can make up any time later.
Oh, I definitely can.
Okay. Well, it's not looking too bad then, if that's the case.
I did start my timer a bit late, because my hotkey wasn't working.
Yeah, I saw.
It's worse than it looks. You're the only one who can see those bits anyway, so...
Yeah, I was gonna say, unfortunately, like, we're talking about something only you and I can see.
Yeah.
She had a bodysuit on under her overalls?
No
Lamau.
idea.
I'd have to look at another picture of Aiko to properly
Yeah.
memorize it now, like, because I can't even see it in my head. It's like talking about all of, well, any Final Fantasy characters, like all of their details. Let's have a quick Google now. Oh, right. Okay, no, I did know that. She has, like, orange things on under her, yellow dungarees, I guess.
This bit, they give you a clue about the owls, or you can just hold upright. That works
Yeah.
too.
I really like the tech here. You could... You wary of the owl? Nah, just hold off and right. It'll take you the right way.
Well, if you want to hear dumb, the first time I played Final Fantasy X, and it was a Riku scene when she was in a bodysuit, I thought that was her skin.
Yeah, same. To be fair, though, there are a lot more gratuitous shots
Yeah.
involving Riku.
Like, I thought that was a
There
skin, they
are-
just forgot to draw the nipples or something.
Yeah. I knew about the front, I just worried
Yeah, I know, yeah, but...
the back, because that looks a little...
yeah, the back definitely looks... Looks like they definitely made that skin coloured.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, they knew what they was doing with that scene.
What they were doing with the game.
Yeah.
So again, just a lot of more plot. Luckily, this the FF9 plot bits, besides Lindblom at the start, where it's like 35 minutes of not doing a whole lot, there isn't that much of this. I'm glad I can say.
Oh yeah, you can do that early to save some time. Like, it's not much, but it's worth it. Because there's also a whole, because there's a delay when you go on to the next scene, screen, or that AT activates, so just quicker to activate it manually. Yeah, you can just mash. If it was the second, it probably wouldn't be worth it.
Vivi is starting to realize who he truly might be.
Bible thumps, etc.
And Zidane uses that as an opportunity to tell Dagger his life story.
Yes. Heartfelt Zidane, they call him.
Yeah, character development, which we just mash through and completely skip over, because...
Yep.
Speedrun. You've got a while for that, unfortunately.
Oh, a very long time for that.
Yeah.
What's up next? Hilbogars, then? You still got a bit of travelling to do before then, it's fine.
Yeah. Back to Conti, get married.
The wonderful marriage between two people who definitely love each other and aren't just doing it for the sake of convenience. This is a super serious speedrun, otherwise we would change the names to pair two people who wouldn't... Well, to pair two popular streamers together normally.
Yeah. I still like, I think it was RPG Limit Break, where they did, where they paired Hollow and Bonzig. Or was that a relay? That might have been I don't know. GTQ. Oh yeah, GTQ. One or two.
True match made in heaven.
Yeah.
How long is this marriage thing? It's not that long, I don't think.
No. I mean, it's pretty much over now. Like,
Oh right, that quick. Okay,
yeah,
cool.
I mean, they're married just to get out the just to get to Sanctuary, and then that's it.
Yeah, quicker than I remember it being. Like most things, honestly.
Yeah.
Okay, so it means Hill Class isn't too far away.
Giving that one for free.
God damn it. Alright, well, someone's got to tell double.
He owes the charity $1.
Yep.
Yeah, everyone remembers when Matthew got stuck in a tree.
You got stuck on a tree? I must have missed that bit.
Unfortunately, I can't do Lucky 7 strats in this route. This route is actually impossible to do. Which is a shame. Because we killed Tantarian, you'll never get the correct HB level. Right, Hilgigars.
The magic of Hilgelgars, right. Are you skipping Cura?
Theoretically, yeah, that's the plan.
The answer is yes, every time. So, this attack is mostly blizzaring and attacking. And in theory you skip Kiraga. I can't for the life of me remember what it is that ends up skipping it though. Like why it happens.
it's the Blizzara, because on the final round, while Blizzara's animation is going on, it skips Cura here is already inputting an attack.
Right, okay.
Oh, what? I
That's
screw up.
a bad
Did I
sound.
screw up? I don't remember that whole screwed up.
Didn't wait for Zidane attack
Right.
round 2.
I'm sure I did. Wait.
And just blame it on someone else. Yeah, exactly. It's Mythic Dawn's fault.
Yeah,
I
know,
think,
yeah.
like, all of us reasonable can probably know that.
Might have just lost concentration briefly. I don't know.
Blame someone else.
Yeah. Other than that, that fight went fine. Apparently, I can't menu.
Well, since when have we been able to menu?
You're not wrong. Yeah, you blame everything except yourself, obviously.
Yeah, exactly. RNG manipulation, everything except yourself. That's much easier.
Yeah. Yeah, menu is not difficult. It's just like once you learn the menu, it's just doing it fast. Oh god, yeah. I don't think I'd run this game if there was a step route.
Yeah.
But I suppose that would deal with some of the RNG. But
I mean, like, Zidane moves in so many different ways.
yeah.
And also the thing with FF7 and FF8, their step count is you get an awful lot less encounters. Where in FF9, you can get like anywhere between 40 and 70 throughout a run. In FF8, you get like 11 or 12 throughout the run. Like,
Yeah.
It's not a lot.
This is another place where story triggers are... Well, it's basically just story trigger village. It's like,
Yeah.
things have to do in a very specific order.
You advance the plot by just going from point A to point B to point B to point C to point B to point,
Yeah.
etc.
Pretty much.
Eventually, the plot concludes itself.
And you can speed it up a little bit by picking up dagger early.
I think 9 still just like, as I said, other than Limblin, there's not a lot of the game where there's just nothing.
Yeah.
Whereas in the FF8 speedrun, you get past Diablos, and then it's just story for 10-15 minutes, followed by a 30-second battle, if that. And then like 15 more minutes of story. Like, it's pretty brutal.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I could ever run FF8 for that reason alone, to be honest.
Oh, don't worry. Normally, most people can't get the Zell card and then blame the program.
Yeah.
Like, that's normally what it is. It can't be me. The Zell card to get the RNG minute must not work. Like, okay. Been there, heard that, got the t-shirt, like... But the Caraway code minutes really easy. All you do is count polls, and then you put how many polls there are in the program, and it tells you what the code is. That one's really easy.
Yeah, I can see the intention behind the Limblin visits, but for a speedrunner, it's annoying.
On PC, FF8, the only thing you need levels for is sorceresses, because they got buffed. But essentially, the whole FF8 run is... I mean... FF8 is inherently a broken system, because it uses scaled leveling, but you don't need levels because of the junction system. So, at level 1, or like whatever level people come to you at, I'm guessing 5, you can have 3,000-4,000 health, depending where you've been drawing your junctions from, if you've been playing cards right and stuff, and doing boss fights. For a bit, you can have... you can then just start like one-shotting stuff very, very, very early.
I just got Moogle skip.
Moogle? I don't know what that is. I would love to explain that. What's Moogle skip?
It's where the because after talking to Aiko, the Moogle comes in and asks if you want to go to bed. I actually got it where you just talk to him immediately in the doorway. That's
Nice.
Yeah. It's the second time I've got it.
Free time save, baby.
Yeah.
We're clawing it back. Sub 9, here we come.
So where are we off to now?
Good old Aether Tree.
Aether Tree, right, okay. So you get 6 Aether Tree encounters. Because your encounter rate so far is looking like okay.
How many am I at?
19, I think? 18.
That's not too
Did
bad.
it not register? I'm 99% sure you're at 19. I'm going to click on one.
Okay.
You're at 19.
Fair. That's not too bad.
So stutter stepping. 20. And a very early one of that. I have 0 early on. You don't card many things in the speedrun, and it's been way too long since I've actually played through it. Yes.
That's what all of the best gamers in the world do. They see an encounter, it's slightly threatening, they immediately sprint for their lives away.
Nice.
21.
Is it weird that I read that comment in the actual, like, tune to the song?
I think your brain just does that automatically.
Yeah, it does.
It's like if you read the sentence ground control to Major Tom. You never read it normally. You read the sentence ground control to Major Tom. You know, you can't not do that in your head.
Yeah.
Oh, like they can't get through the magical barrier. But Mutsky can help us.
Good old Mutsky.
Every time you need a barrier broken through, you always ask Mutsky. Everybody knows that.
Taking bets on how many encounters I get.
I think I said 4 beforehand, so I'm going to stick with 4.
Okay. I mean, good luck with that.
$70. That
Oh,
would
there's
be a
70
lot of
encounters.
encounters.
Wow. That'll be a record, I think.
Okay, 2 already.
Okay, 2
3
soft to live.
encounters. But sometimes Dennis the Menace catches up to you, okay? Okay, so that's already the 4th encounter.
I'm not even halfway through yet.
Yeah, my prediction might be being a little not quite there. Yeah, or just no more for the rest of the tree. I
Yeah,
like the
that'd be the
optimism
dream.
more. Yeah, 0 more. Oh. Extra Street has a story. Forgot about that a little bit. Alright, that's 5 encounters. Guesses we had were 4.25, 70 in my form, so 70 is looking the closest.
Somehow.
This is another one.
Only 64 more to go.
64 more to go. I mean, God, this is going to be brutal. We might be in here still at 9 hours if we have another 64 to go.
Alright, I feel like this is a below average
Yeah, definitely.
cipher tree at this point.
It's not the worst, that's for sure. Yeah, I'll take 7 encounter infantry any day of the week.
Not too shabby.
What's my total at?
28.
Ah, yeah, could be better.
Well, maybe you'll get lucky throughout Desert Palace and Disc 4.
There's a Palace in Disc 4. Oh, wow.
Yeah. I need to get good luck somewhere. So far it's been 10 point and that's it. Exactly. 1-0 off and you were there.
Yeah.
Exactly. 0 is not even a real number, so... If you take into account 7 and 0, 7 is basically there.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, these aren't random encounters, so we do have to kill them.
Fortunately, they're undead, so.
The magical cure and nonsense works its magic. There's a few of these still to come, and then one more, I think, and then
Yeah.
if that even, and then a similar solution to how we've dealt with things so far. That's right, it's a Phoenix down. This stops now, though, so it's okay. That's 100% the last one we do that to.
Yeah. Absolutely. Well, I mean, yeah.
Trust us, we don't lie.
Yeah.
Whole time he was carrying that on him that he feared the most.
Oh, look at that, a convenient elixir. Totally random placement, you know.
Could have foreseen that. Oh, and another one. Oh wait, that was the one, never mind. We're good.
Yeah, I would love for a giant harp connected to a planet just to exist. That'd be great. Now for the hardest boss in the game.
Yeah. So the strat isn't what I said it wasn't going to be anymore. So Stark will figure out something in order to do 10,000 damage.
And obviously you fire. That's
Yeah. I mean, it's a tree. It's obviously weak to fire.
Yeah.
We're summoning Ifrit, yeah. I lied, of course. We're lifing it.
That was a really good A to B. Yeah, that was a very sketchy fight. Like, I was so close to death there.
Yeah, a second or two longer, and they probably would have killed you.
Yeah.
It's hard to know for sure, but I think it was definitely close.
And now back to Maiden. Sorry.
Back to old Blighty.
And then after Maiden Sorry, back to Tree. Hooray!
Tree. And then after that, wait, no, that's not even after that.
Yeah, after that's just 3.
Sorry, fight Fork Boy.
Almost
Start
on
step.
the best part of the run.
Yes, the best part.
Almost on just 3. Not long to go.
Joyce will stutter stepping. Your arm apparently gets used to it eventually.
Yeah. Fingers, not so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, over the years, I've definitely learned how to mash better. Oh god, my thumbs and ends of fingers have not.
Yeah.
They're still annoyed at me.
That's why I change my control scheme to circle instead of X. So I can just use 2 fingers, like one on each hand, and it's so much better for me.
Yeah, it's honestly not a bad idea.
Because if you're trying to mash with like both hands with X and square, it's kind of cramped. But circle and square, it's so much better.
Yeah, a little.
Yeah, but it takes like 2 seconds to change to circle, so it's worth it. Like, I'm actually really happy that they allow you to do that, because not a lot of games do. Like when I
Yeah,
play,
every time they don't, every time X isn't confirmed, I just rebind it on my controller for that game.
Yeah.
I'm so not okay with using circle as confirm.
Because it turns in the game. Like, for the Kingdom Hearts games, when I play them on PS4, I use accessibility options to swap around X and circle. Because I actually find it really better for jump to be X and attack to be circle. Don't know why, I just do.
I think it's just whatever you grew up with, right?
Yeah. Well, I grew up with X being confirmed, so... But I played a lot of, before like the PS4 version of Kingdom Hearts came out, I played a lot of Final Mix on PS2, because I just, use swap magic, so...
Yeah. I don't think FF10 allows you to control it, to change the controls.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, you got to do that like completely separately if you want to change it.
Yeah. I think the PC version does, but PS2 version
The
doesn't.
PC version does, yeah.
Yeah, but that's a Nintendo thing, though, isn't it? Like, A and B is always reversed in Nintendo games, on Nintendo consoles.
Hmm.
Because obviously, that's all the way from the days of the NES. Huh. No, you're right, yeah, because the N64 had a really weird controller.
Yeah. Yeah, the N64 is the one you needed 3 hands to like, play
Yeah.
properly, right? Like...
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm amazed that ever got through it. Like,
Yeah.
Someone sat down with that controller and went, "Yep, that's it, boss." You know what? Okay, so this boss's whole gimmick is that he jumps around and you attack him once he stops jumping around.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't remember what it is. Ripperoo, I think, from Crash Bandicoot. That's what this boss reminds me of. Just wait until he stops jumping around like crazy.
Unfortunately, with auto haste, this fight is quite safe. So. Yeah, that would be great, but unfortunately not.
Mm. I'm not sure everybody is hating on Amaranth.
Yeah. I like Amaranth,
Yeah.
but this route doesn't use him, so.
Yeah, it doesn't use him because he's useless for a speed run, but
Well,
you
for
know.
this route, there is obviously non-Tantarian which does use Amaranth
Yeah.
quite a lot.
Okay, fine, for this route then, there you are.
Yeah. Yeah, this run's gone like pretty quickly, to be fair. Like from a subjective perspective.
Yeah.
Like it's actually felt quite fast, even though it's been 5
Yeah.
hours long.
That's what a lot of Final Fantasies are like, to be fair.
Yeah. There's sometimes you're in FF9 and it feels like 5 hours, but not so much today. I mean, you're not wrong. Apart from Thievery. Thievery is actually quite useful.
Frog drop. The guard option is always the best one in a speedrun. Defending is fast. Everybody knows that. It does 0 damage, but it is fast as an action.
Oh yeah, if your god was a frog, I'd definitely be part of that.
Okay. So I've never played Chrono Trigger before, so I don't know if that's heresy or not.
The fact that you haven't played Chrono Trigger is heresy.
Yeah. As soon as I admitted that, I was just like, yeah, hang on, I know where this is
It's
going.
like, what? Okay, you need to play Chrono Trigger. Like, I don't see you streaming Chrono Trigger on Wednesday, then.
I may have bad news for you.
I think I tried to play it a few years back, and God, I could just not get into it.
Really? How come?
I don't know. It's sort of like the first time I played Persona 3. I couldn't get into it. And then I played Persona 5. I absolutely loved it.
Went back and played Persona 3 and then loved it. So, like, who really knows?
Yeah, fair enough. But no, Chrono Trigger is legit a really, really good game. One of the few games that actually gets time travel, like the time travel story, really, really right.
Yo, this is like everybody does their own form of time travel.
Yeah.
So,
And now it's time for my confession. I've never actually played Chrono Cross. Like I've played Chrono Trigger, but never played Chrono Cross.
I don't mind like the slice of life stuff in Persona. I like the side story. It's more like every time they go on a beach holiday or something. It's like, oh
Yeah.
God, nothing is going to happen here. It's just going to be like, it's gonna be like an hour of fan service. I can't. Like,
Yeah,
can I
it's
not?
basically just, well, time for fan service. Like, that's
Yeah.
basically it.
And I've started playing Persona 4 as well, and there's been a beach episode in 3, 4, and 5. It's like, can we just not? Like,
Yeah,
like,
it's like a
do
staple at this
it.
point. Was that your first time playing Persona 4 on PC, or did you play it before?
I've not played it before.
Oh, wow.
It's my first time.
Nice.
The first Persona I played was on my PS3 like a few years
Oh,
ago, so
yeah.
I'm really behind.
Fair enough. Yeah, Persona 4 is really good. Like, I played it on the Vita. Like, I've got it on PC now, so I'm
Yeah.
slowly replaying it, but I have noticed you've been playing it quite a bit on Steam.
Yeah. My hour count in Persona 4 is not pretty.
It's a very good game. It's addictive.
Hmm.
Like, which do you prefer so far? 4, 3, or 5? Like, out of
5, probably.
That's fair.
But I think, like, you will always like the first one you've played more.
Yeah.
So, like, I feel like I'm going to be biased. That's why, in general, everybody goes, oh, well, you know, X game that was first is better than, like, Y game. And it's because they had a lot of nostalgia for that game, and it was the first one they played, and they were starry-eyed when they did it. That's me with
Yeah.
Persona 5.
Like, I played Persona 4 before Persona 5, so, like, I do love Persona 5, but there's things in Persona 4 that I like better, and there's things in Persona 5 that I like better, so...
Yeah. I've also not finished Persona 4 yet, so we'll
Yeah.
see.
Like, the difficulty options in the customization of difficulty in Persona 4. More games need to do that. It's so good.
Yeah.
Like just being able to customize every bit of difficulty in the golden version is, oh my god. I know that like PC they allowed you to do that from the start, and on previous version they only allowed you to do that on New Game Plus. But even so, being able to customize to that level of detail is just amazing.
Yeah. I mean, I'm playing on normal because effort, but
Fair.
one of the things I have done a few times is I've just sort of like, okay, so to give context, I hate grinding. Right, I'm a speedrunner. I hate grinding. Like,
Yeah.
to me, grinding isn't content. Grinding is just sort of like mindlessly pressing X for a few hours. So being able to just like turn up how much XP I'm getting,
Yeah.
just for a bit, as opposed to like needlessly, it turns grinding from like 15 minutes into 45 minutes. It's super nice. That hasn't stopped me still being hilariously underleveled, but
Yeah.
it's fine.
Yeah, I agree. Like, I do like Persona 5 Royal, but Merciless difficulty is just like hilariously bad.
Oh, oh, hang on, it's another encounter. The thing is like, I remember games when I was younger being harder, and nowadays they're easier. But I don't put that down as, oh, all games now are easier. I put that down as I've got better at games. Like,
Yeah, there is that.
I'm considerably better at games now than I was when I was 12. Right? Like,
Yeah, there is that. I'd still like if you enjoy Persona 5 and you're, well, I suppose spending the extra money. It's like the extra features in Persona 5 Royal is really good, but I'm not entirely sure the extra story is worth it.
I bought Persona 5 for £12 on sale, so...
But having said that, one of the new characters in Persona 5 Royal is one of my favourite characters ever, so...
That's Sekiro easy. I've never played Sekiro. Like, spoiler alert. Within the sphere of games that I have played, I think that in general games haven't become easier. I've just gotten better in general.
Yeah. Generally the same. Like, when I first played Persona 4 Golden, I found that really hard. Like, I struggled. When I played Persona 5, I blitzed through it because I found it ridiculously easy.
Yeah.
Like, that might be because of the game, but it might also be because I played Persona 4, I knew what to do. So.
Yeah.
Like, same with Kingdom Hearts. Like, I found Kingdom Hearts 2 difficult when I first played it. Now I find it easy, I can do it on critical, no problem.
Yeah.
Then when like Kingdom Hearts 3 was released, even though I'd never played it before, obviously the first day it was released, I blitzed through it because I knew what I was doing.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, yeah. Yeah, but that's like easier said than done, right? And also, as like a newcomer into it, there's not like you can't build that pattern recognition. You have to slowly get better and learn it. And I think learning that is the getting better. So once you've recognized the pattern recognition, once you've recognized the patterns and you know what to do, that is you having gotten better.
Yeah. To be fair, I do need to play like Sekiro. I think I do want to play it, but like I've never really played much of the Dark Souls series or like Dark Souls-like games. So
I played like a fair amount of Dark Souls 2, and I was alright at that, but it's just alright. I can appreciate that it's good, but it's not really my kind of game.
yeah,
Although I know there are purists who'll fucking say that, like, Dark Souls 2 is a lot of shit. And that's a whole different discussion.
I don't know, I didn't really enjoy the combat much in Dark Souls games for some reason. It just felt slow. So that might have just been choice of weapon or whatnot, I don't know.
Yeah. It felt slow, says guy with huge hammer.
Yeah. It's kind of like that. Like some games, like because I like fast-paced combat. That's kind of my thing. If the combat is too slow, I don't enjoy it as much. But it's like the fast-paced weapons, like I don't know, sword and shield or whatnot. That doesn't interest me. I prefer like the bigger weapons. But it's like visually I prefer the bigger weapons, but mechanically I don't because they're slower. It's,
Yeah.
weird.
It sounds like
It's
it's
kinda like-
Bloodborne.
Yeah. It's like Monster Hunter. Like, I want to get into I've kind of tried to get into Monster Hunter, but there are just some weapons that I like the look of, but I just can't use because that just feels too slow.
Yeah. Nope, that's force Mistodon fights it. However, will we handle them?
By killing them.
Yeah. It's normal attacks, like.
Yeah, I did start Bloodborne. I definitely finished that. Yeah, Sekiro, yeah.
Sekiro, however, is still full price. It's also still really hard.
Yeah. Well, Sekiro he uses a katana, right?
Absolutely.
Pretty sure.
He uses a sword.
I mean, I absolutely love katanas, so... Yeah, no rough.
No. Oh, very nearly at disc 3.
Yeah.
Hmm.
The best disc. And by that I mean, like, the first half is awful, the second half is brilliant.
Mm.
Like, I wouldn't mind that aspect of Sekiro if I was to play it, because, like, I've never really been a big proponent of, if you can't do it, go back and level. Like, that should be a last resort to me.
I mean, like, to an extent, there are some games that sort of force you.
Yeah.
I've played many RPGs over the years where I've been really underleveled, and then one-shots your party with an AoE.
Yeah.
And it's
Like,
the
there are
game
some
just
games where you absolutely have to, but...
Yeah. It's the game pointing at the random encounter bit of the map and being like, go back there and come back once
Yeah.
you're not an absurd level.
Yeah. Like-
Dragon Quest has a fair bit of that.
Yeah. That's kind of like what I like about the Kingdom Hearts series. Like, you can beat any boss at level 1. You don't have to go back and grind. Like, if you're good at the game, you can just beat it at level 1. You know?
I mean, like, sort of, right? Because you can do FF12 at level 1 as well. You can do
Yeah.
Final Fantasy 10 with no sphere grid, but if you haven't gone and got the very specific things you need for the run, you are going to have a fucking rough time. Like,
Yeah.
Also, yeah, it's just a matter of big dragon boy with his big fireballs. Yeah. Lots of story, and then we get to do the wonderful card tournament. I think we're only like a minute now off. At least like another hour, maybe. It's a bit. Yeah. Oh god. Every time I see the next split, it's just this card tournament. It's not going away. Don't worry, I know the run. It will be very obvious once my knowledge of it runs out. Yeah. Oh, I'm mostly trying to stave off being ill right now. I feel awful. It's the heat right now. It's been killing me. Yeah. This is true. Alright, are you ready for card tournament? I'm still not. I don't think you're gonna lose 10 minutes. That would be... that would be really bad. Is it? Oh, Jesus. Alright, boys, get hype, get excited. Yeah. No. In a marathon, we're forced to go on and be the hero. Yeah. It's a lore story, and unfortunately, it's in a bulk at once.
Because even after card tournament, it's still a little bit before anything happens. Yeah. Alright, I have a petition.
Just load a save now that is already at Desert Palace. Done. Perfect. Yeah. But I didn't really have a doubt that. I have zero idea, unfortunately. I don't know. I can't hear it. If I put the volume up, I can hear us both. Clearly, that's what I need to do. Yes, hello, Worst. Yeah. I'm not running FF9, are you kidding me? It would be trolling for me to submit FF9 to a marathon. I don't know it well enough. I know enough to acutely commentate on it, sort of, when I'm not, like, dying of heat, feeling sick with a headache, but... I did say I was going to be commentating FF9, and for those that love the sound of my voice, I'm also here for FF10 tomorrow, so you can go, you know, make a schedule to avoid that. Exactly. What an emote that is. How does everyone have a notes emote? What the fuck? The hell? It's my one. It looks cool. I don't know about you, but when I see a mighty red phoenix flying through the sky, I immediately take it down so I can get all of its feathers and just spread them around the city. Look, it's fine, okay? The phoenix deserved it. Yeah, exactly! If I do kill it and then get all of its feathers, it will rise from the ashes and be fine again. Shit. Jesus, the RSPCA in England. Rescue and Protection Service. Christopher Animals? I don't know. I couldn't think what the C was. I thought capture, but it can't be capture animals, can it? Prevention of cruelty to animals. There you are. I was close. I got one word right. Yes. Every time there's an HM, you know it's Her Majesty's, and every time there's R, you should just guess that it's royal. Like, the rest of the world, R means republic. Over here, it means royal. Yeah, sorry. But the dagger lock cutting her hair cutscene, though. That's coming up. There's a bajillion people doing it for the effort, really. Yeah, I remember I went to sleep. And I checked the Discord to see who was in the call. And there was like nobody in the call, and I was so confused. I was like, where the hell did everyone go? Like, there was like 10 odd people in it when I What happened? And then I look at the live call and there's like 30 people in it. Ah, never mind. I see where this is going. Yeah. 31. Yeah, I think we're on like 30 now. 31 Mage Masher tries. I wouldn't say anything's gone too wrong other than that one Lamia encounter, but nothing's gone too right. When Keanu said that he wishes us average luck, that has been close to the truth.
Well, you said earlier that you thought they were bad. Best of luck, buddy. Okay, looks like you've won this one. All right. I think should be able to.
Uh-oh. Okay. Alright, first two games have gone okay.
Have I been muted this whole time on OBS? Oh my god. Apparently I have, yeah.
Ah, good job. How long have you been muted for?
I have no idea.
Okay, well, Starkle has been talking a fair amount whilst I'm trying to, like, battle through... Okay. It's fine. If people could hear you for the Dark Souls story, so you can't have been muted that
Yeah.
long.
Oh, you're kidding me. That was unlucky.
That's a loss.
Yeah.
Do you save or do you do the Flight of Shame?
Oh, I'll do the Flight of Shame.
Okay.
Yeah.
My knowledge of FF9 around here starts to become a little shaky, but I know what the Flight of Shame is.
Gotta go to the Town of Shame. Yay. Be right back in 2 secs.
Alright. Riding the SS Licky. I mean, if it, I feel at that point it's probably too late. Like, at least this can be recovered. Because you still. Oh. So yeah, you can go back and it's like, and get it. But if you forget Energy Blast in FF10, like good ever luck. That's 2 fights that are horrible.
Yeah, it's not too bad at all. Yeah, who would ever forget Energy Blast?
Exactly.
Definitely not, us two. Absolutely not, never.
No, none of that.
Oh. Yeah, because he got in the way.
I'm one of the best in the world at remembering Energy Blast, thank you very much.
I didn't do the menu, rip.
Well, that's not too bad, just make sure you do it.
Yeah. Yeah, such cheerful music for such a, dark scene. %50 forgotten, right? Oh.
Right, look, it happens, okay? Sometimes you just forget Energy Blast,
Yeah.
but then you become a leaderboard mod anyway, so who wins at the end?
think I missed it once, like forgot to get it once.
Oh,
I remember-
like, I always forget about it in practice because I'm never
Yeah.
thinking about what I'm doing. I'm just fucking around. And then I go to summon Veilfor, and I'm like, oh god, I don't have energy blast, do I?
Yeah.
Ah.
I was like, mine was, I got past Kimari. I was like, oh, this is a really good gold split. Why is it such a good gold split? And then I got to the Garuda, and I was like, oh, that's why.
It's fine. It just means you need to, like... Oh god, it's happened to me so many times. I can't even remember what the strats for it. It's fire and then energy ray. And then for GUI you have... Oh, for GUI the backup is horrible.
Yeah. I don't know, I think I just reset, to be honest. Because Kimari's not even that far in, so...
Well, I mean, you say that, it's like an hour.
But yeah.
And in a 9-odd hour run, it's really brutal just go resetting. At least Mage Masher is, what, 3 minutes into this run?
Yeah.
A Kamari reset is basically an entire FF1 run. Like, unironically.
Oh my.
What did you do? Oh, trance. Oh
That's
dear.
right before the forced one as well. That's the second time that's happened to me. Can't help but laugh. This one's forced. And then the transport resets. Like, thanks, game.
Quality games. Boys.
Yeah, I don't miss raging at FF1. Yeah. That's kind of... I mean, everything about trance is dumb, to be honest.
Yeah, it's the fact that you can't really control it. I guess it's supposed to be like a freak energy that could happen at any moment, but on the flip side, it's trash.
Yeah.
I was saying earlier how like it limit breaks in other games at least did something. Setting up trance to be useful in this game is very difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would help.
Even in FF7 they let you to do that, right?
I would know.
In FF7, you are... If you get the limit break and don't use it, you're not allowed to attack, but you can use it. Like, next fight, as long as you don't attack. Yeah, exactly. So, limit breaks also don't cost like an obscene amount of MP, which probably helps as well. But maybe it was meant that way, who knows? Oh. Yeah, but then, like, I'd also say that overdrives in 10 were probably too strong. Especially with, like, Aeons. Dagger. No, the next best dagger is actually Dagger B. Well, okay, so to be fair, casually, Riku's mix isn't very good, because you're probably not going to use something like an HP sphere. Yeah, and rightfully so, because you'd be insane to. But casually, things like Yuna's overdrive was like obscene. I mean, like, Lulu's is pretty good. Like, they're all a huge source of free damage, so I get that they don't want that. But I feel like there's a happy middle ground between really good and just woeful. Jeez, bosses. Yeah, I mean, that used to be the old speedrun route.
Yeah, Riku's mix is great casually once you've actually got stuff. Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm
mix.
talking about, like, the main game, not...
Yeah.
Not, like, post-game. Post-game, anything's fair, because by then you probably have, like, all manner of broken shit.
Yeah. Like, in regards to, like, the Aeon's overdrives, Energy Blast on Velfor is literally one of the strongest abilities in the game. Like,
Yeah.
It does an absurd amount of damage for when you can get it. Like,
yeah, it does too much damage for when you can't get it. It
Yeah.
can, like, almost shot bosses.
yeah.
It probably shouldn't be doing that.
I mean, going back to what we were talking about earlier, it's probably one of those cases where it's like a reward for those who buy the game guide, because it's probably in there.
Yeah, exactly. More than likely.
Like, hey, you can get this really overpowered ability, like really early on in the game. All you got to do is talk to the shopkeeper and then talk to a dog, something you'd never do casually.
Well, you'd probably talk to the shopkeeper. What you wouldn't do is walk straight back into the village after you've already talked to everybody
Yeah.
and you're leaving. Like,
Yeah. And a bit of brain fart there.
mm. Yeah, I think like a lot of people quote unquote waste mix, but that's because, especially in the speedrun, the items we use are things like HP spheres.
Yeah.
Casually, you don't want to like wank away an HP sphere on something that isn't really that good. Like,
Yeah, I don't think I ever used Mix at all in my first playthrough.
I used it, I just didn't really use it on anything good.
No.
So you're using the girls? No items, no ills, no magic. Oh god, this sounds awful.
Ooh, yeah. It's like that casual I never used Kamari either.
Mm.
You can be pretty good if you know how to do it with it. Then I suppose that goes for any character.
But he's also basically like a blue mage.
Yeah.
Like, that's his job. He can do pretty much anything. Not very... like, other than magic. Well, his benefit is if you keep going down his nonsense, he does get some amount of agility. Because he follows onto Riku's path. Also, check your DMs. Yeah, so I did not message 300 people simultaneously, sorry.
Yeah.
Alright. Boys, I'm gonna go take a lie down and leave you to Starcrawl for the time being. As of like, I don't know, an hour and a half, 2 hours ago, I started feeling like super hot, the weather's super trash, and I started feeling a bit ill. And it's not really gotten any better. So, I'm gonna, escape for the time being. Hopefully Starcrawl can carry. He's done this before.
Yeah, hopefully.
He's got experience. I'm gonna, close my eyes for a bit and see how it goes.
Fair enough. Well, the door's always open for you to return if you feel better.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take a nap and wake up, and hopefully it's not the middle of the night.
Yeah.
All right, see you, dudes.
Alright, see ya. Of course, this is kind of the part where there's literally nothing to talk about because nothing happens. So. And who would that be, Chris? I don't remember any handsome, talented commentator ever. No, that's still quite a ways away. Still got like an hour and a half for that, I think. Yeah, this is where Dagger goes all mute. This is like the precursor to the whole cutting her hair off thing. Like, she's struggling with the fact that Alexandria is being destroyed. Yeah, that happens after Multi Gemini, I think. Yeah, happens after Multi Gemini. So still got a while to go. There are nobles and a queen. Fair enough. Now we're just gonna see what the issue is with Dagger, find out that she's suddenly become mute. Which, yeah, understandable. Probably some form of PTSD. Now we need to return Sid to his human form in order to get an airship to go kick Kuja's ass. But pretty sure things won't go as planned. And now I've got to fetch west to get some potions. Potion ingredients. Because every good game needs a fetch quest, apparently. First, a quick bit of shopping, get the coral sword. Talk to her, get the potion. Yeah, he wasn't feeling very well, so he's gone to take a nap. He might be back later, I don't know. Depends on how he feels. Oh, the mission that you saved earlier. Yeah, now, thanks to. And he's been very, very busy. Got a lot of kids. I suppose having a near-death experience. I suppose that would make you want to get busy. Yeah. But they are kind of like rabbits, in a way. Sort of. I'll just, casually enter this artist's home and, steal his stuff, because why not? So we've got all the potion ingredients. I'm sure now Sid will be turned back into human. Or apparently not. Now we go on the Blue Narcissus and off to Desert Palace. Well, first Black Magic Village, but I like Quinnis dialogue here. Like, frog is talking. Maybe I eat it. Yeah, exactly. And Quinny can eat a lot of stuff. I mean, you're not wrong. Right, off to Desert Palace, then Oilvert. First time I ran this game, I accidentally went to the wrong, like, sand bit. Because I actually went to the wrong shore with the boat. So the note was like, go to the closest sand bit. And I went to the wrong shore, so I went to the closest one and it was the wrong one. That was a wake-up call. Right. Finally, we can get random encounters again. Don't really want any though. But... Fortunately, once we get to Oilvert, it's almost non-stop action for a while. There is still quite a bit of plot, but not nearly as bad as the first, like, hour of this disc. So start step over here to get the chocobo. Could go through the forest, but I don't want to risk getting a ragtimer. Oh. There we go. Find the oil of that. I don't know why I thought I needed to heal there, but... So, fairly easy place to get around, just grabbing a few items along the way. wrong. Oh, managed to get through that screen without an encounter. Wow. Oh, the movement errors. Very creepy room, this. I shouldn't need to save. Ark is fairly safe. Well, I suppose safe is relative, but... Nice! Only in one encounter all of that. Not bad at all. Oof. That was kind of scary at the end, but okay. So fail 5 times. Make this a little bit easier. Come on, turn around, there you go. Yeah, same. Come on. I'm rusty this particular bit. It'll be fine. Oh my god. There we go. Not even that hard. I'm just being an idiot. I don't know, 300 viewers for something that was only planned a few days ago is still pretty damn good, in my opinion. Alright, sorry, I misunderstood. Curse my tired brain. Right, miss. You do know it was possible to miss. Back that, but whatever. Apparently it is. Yeah. Good old FF9. Yeah. Not that bad, honestly. How can you dodge an attack you don't even see? Because this fight's fairly... yeah, self-explanatory. You... Night with water with VB a couple of times. Then... get it with Stunner and Freya. Nice. That was a really good value pair. Sorry, I had to do something that required me being muted. Yeah, I agree. Like around this time, like the game just starts getting really, really good. Like I actually really like the shift. I try and talk as much as possible, but obviously I've got to focus on the run and other things that got my attention as well. That is like really warm. Yeah. Like, the fact that you don't have Zidane as well for Desert Palace means no flea. I suppose casually isn't horrible, but even still, like, splitting the party is really bad. Yeah, it's like if you don't know how to kill the fights, yeah, well or anything like that, then Desert Palace is definitely tricky. Yeah, that is an issue. It doesn't actually tell you that you're gonna have to use a second party, like the other characters in Desert Palace. That's just something you find out. Yeah, it's quite a shock when it happens. Like, especially if you don't have a spare save to go back. Like, if you make a save, like if you only have one save and you make it while at over, you can't go back and change your party. So you're basically screwed. Like, if you can't do Desert Palace with the party that you've got, there's nothing you can do. Yeah, the encounter rate is quite low, and if you get all the items, then Valet Pira becomes quite weak as well. So it's... They design it around the fact that you're probably going to use your weaker characters, but even so, it's still quite annoying. No, trust me, as a like compared to the rest of the game, the encounter rate is really low in Desert Palace. Like, you kind of get a feel for that kind of stuff if you speedrun the game. Like, you know which areas get more encounters. mean, still, like, even one encounter is too many in Desert Palace, so... yeah. Hello, Grooders. Yeah, I blame you, Mythic. You caused that encounter. No, Garudas are not fun to fight. Like, one on its own is okay, but if you try fight, I've tried fighting two before. It's not fun. I've lost runs because of it. Because I made it like, because I needed to kill an encounter for my characters. I think probably Quinner. And well, the last possible encounter I could fight was the Garuda, and it didn't go well. Of course, it turns out that I didn't need to fight it in the first place, but at the time I thought I did, so I tried it and died. And that was Rip Run. The joys of learning a route. What route do you use, Mythic? Do you use MPU? Ah, right, fair. Yeah. Oops. Oof, Twister. Oh, that's really unlucky. Oh wow. Oh, come on. This is probably going to be a rip run. Like, rip. I'm probably gonna die here. Yeah, I'm dead. Yep, I'm dead. I think I might just reset here. I saved, so. That was not... Yeah, I saved, don't worry. Yeah, there's one outside and then there's one inside. Okay. Cool. Much better this time. Yeah, we got really unlucky with the first Red Dragons. I mean, starting off with Twister is like the worst case scenario. And Quina dying like that was doubly worst case. To be honest, I probably should have just reset right there, but I thought I could probably recover. But apparently not. Mutsky, thank you for everything. Oh, I'm not mashing. Why am I mashing? Yeah. This bit's auto. Yep, I only renamed Ico. I gave that one for free. Well, technically I renamed Dagger. Technically. Dagger Ray. I mean, it didn't really work out well, did it? Yeah. Having to go to Daguerre sucks. Rip Ico. Aww. Nice. So now we've got a bit more plot, and then it's basically non-stop action from there. I mean, there is a bit of plot when you get to Terra, but compared to the rest of the disc, it's not that much. Yeah, and 10 minutes behind me. Like, this run isn't terrible. It's just average. Yeah, like I said, but well, kind of. I guess not as bad as the rest of Disc 3. Like, that's small compared to before, like, compared to these scenes, so. Huh, fair enough. And Sid's the real boy again. Hooray! Yep, we're near hair time. Fair enough. I won't judge. think I just yeah accidentally moved off the scene. Rip. Had to mute my mic quick. Had to mute my mic real quick and accidentally pressed the wrong button. Thank God I caught that. How many did you make? I make no apologies. There's still got a while to go then. Well, yeah. Plus you could just turbo, so like times 10 with turbo is PogChamp. It's hair time. A standard cliche where someone cuts their hair and becomes a different person. Oh yeah. I don't think I've ever used like big picture for turbo. I mean, I've never been a fan of turbo, so I've never really had much use for it. Ah, fair. Yeah, to be fair, short hair dagger does look quite cute, so I'll give you that. It's a shame we'll never see a character portrait outside of party change menus. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. We did not win cards, unfortunately. It was win-win-loss, sadly. I made a slight mistake, which cost the final match. Yep. We'll have to go to the town of shame, Daguerrero. Thank you for the good luck, and have a good night. Yeah, Daguerrero is actually a really good town, but you only go there when you lose cards and speedruns, so kind of a shame. Like, what even is there to do there casually? Like, I've never, like, I can't remember. Oh, to be more plus 11 to begin with. Ah. Right, gotcha. Yeah, true. It does look a pretty cool town. I seem really over-leveled for some reason. Yeah, I wouldn't know about that. I think this place is like legit one of my favorite dungeons. Like the mechanic of it is really fun. And the aesthetic as well, like everything being reversed is funky. Yeah. Crystal Claw, that's not what I want. Rip Orichalcum. Yeah, that fight, fairly simple. Just Soul Blade with Zidane to get poison, and Fire Arc with Vivi while also stealing. The best steal you get there is Orichalcon, which significantly speeds up Earth Guardian fight. But unfortunately, I only got Mithril Claws. Oops. Yep, bye-bye Vivi. That's the last time you'll pretty much... That's the last time it's useful. Mr. Double, yep. What? I don't know the exact number because Chris was keeping track and he's gone. So I kind of estimate based on where I think he was. But I'm at roughly 37, 38, like almost at 40. Oh, I do. But Chris was keeping track of them, so I didn't bother. Yeah, you're right. I should never have trusted him, Kappa. Yeah, I know, right? Thank God for auto haste. Yeah, I agree. That's really sucky. Make that 4 encounters after Tahaka. Jesus Christ. That's really, really unlucky. Like, I got 0 encounters before Tahaka, and I've got 4 after. That's like... ugh. Oh, I don't think Remedy Cures freeze, does it? Damn. Oh shit. This might be real. Oh no, never mind. Thank God Zane like recovered. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Wait, 4? Jesus, what? Oh my god. Like, that's insane. But, like... that's just insane, like... well, with the encounter, right, like, even getting Knight is difficult. Like, you need encounters to get Knight. It just doesn't happen. What bosses do you actually skip in PC version now? Got to go to Daguerrero. Yeah, I got win-win-loss, unfortunately. Oh really? How come Star Ocean 2 is being replaced? Like, I don't know. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, so this boss, we first see, like, properly see Nightlock being used. Damn. Don't go down, don't go down. Damn. That's... If Night misses here, I could be dead. I should have waited for Asgard to do his move. Right. I strongly disagree with that. Unless really, really strongly disagree with that. And what was that? Like, haven't really been paying much attention. Ah, I want to replace the menus. Yay, Terra. Not long till Yana. Wait, shouldn't we then have auto haste here? Apparently not. Right, so got one big menu coming up, and then on to the other fights, pretty much. Right, did I just sell something I shouldn't have sold? I think I did. I didn't see something there that should have been there, so I think I might have sold it. No, that's... I definitely sell that. I guess it's just not there. Weird. Oh, okay. I know. My route doesn't use Puma space. My route doesn't use it. Something's wrong here. Like, Jane doesn't have any of the abilities it should have. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I'm confused. Now I'm just gonna have to wing it, hopefully. I haven't screwed something up. Yeah, where's Power Vest? Like, that's a good point. I'm pretty sure I should have Power Vest here, not... Why is Power Vest on Quina? I don't know, like, that's... I don't know if that's right. I don't know. That seems right to me. Yeah. Something seems wrong. Yeah, something seems wrong to me. Oof. The only thing I can think of is that I might have sold something in Orva that I shouldn't have. Or someone's got something equipped that they shouldn't have, I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of. Oh, we'll soon find out. Things should probably work their way. Work out correct at some point. We'll see. I make more mistakes in marathons than I do in normal runs. It's weird. Yeah, I've got notes. Oh. I need to add like what the optimizer is supposed to put onto my notes first. That's the thing, I don't even know what the issue is, or if it is even an issue. Let me send you the notes. Basically, Keto's notes, but with some of my own additions. Slight changes. Yeah, it really is. I don't know. We'll find out. Like, if there ever comes a point where I can't equip an ability that I should be able to equip, then I'll know that something's gone seriously wrong. But I'm pretty sure Zidane's meant to have auto haste here. Yeah, Zidane should absolutely have auto haste. I don't know why he hasn't got it learned. Because he hasn't died in any fight that he needs AP from. So I'm very confused. Like, these fights might not be good. No, I don't. No, I definitely didn't. I'm trying to think where he might have dropped AP. Where I might not have put. I honestly don't know. No, you never need Melty AP. Melty AP is not factored into anything, because 9 times out of 10 you're not going to get it. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I don't have auto haste for these fights. This could be tricky. Well, here goes. Also, Yana. Yay. Trying to think where something might have gone wrong. Oh, nice crit. Ooh. Okay, nice kill. that actually helped. What? I've never gotten an encounter between that menu and the shop, ever. Why do I have... I think I messed up Steiner's menu somewhere. That's why I've got so much stuff. Right. Because I don't think I should sell any of those shield armors. Again, no ability up. What the hell? I'm improvising. Ooh. Zidane's got level 30. Shit. Something's gone wrong. Something's clearly gone wrong because Zidane should not be level 30. And like, I'm. Yeah, but he shouldn't be level 30 at all. Like, I don't know why he's so over leveled. And I don't know why I've not got certain stuff that I should have. No, nobody dies on Red Dragons. Red Dragons was fine. I think I forgot to do I got the correct menu on Steiner once, and that might have messed things up. But I don't see how it could mess things up that much. No. I don't think so. No, I'm just improvising, I think. Maybe. At some point. That's the only issue with FF9. It is hard to diagnose issues. Like... Maybe. Oh well, I'm just improvising this floor, it seems. It's fine. I'm gonna save in a new slot because I want to use these saves to help diagnose after this one. I compare with what I should have. I know for a fact he should have auto haste learnt. So I must have forgot ability up at some point. Like, you probably are right. I probably had level up on a serve AP up. So I leveled up more and AP suffered as a result. That's probably what happened. Yeah. No, I didn't kill any ogres at all. Nice, that was a really nice silver dragon. Oh well, I'll manage, hopefully. What I might have to do is put, because Quinn doesn't need. Oh, he does actually. Nice. So how do I kill veterans? Do I just attack them? I assume so. I just have to hope I get a veteran. So what I might do is I might put running shoes on the Dane. Kill an encounter. Hopefully that should help. Well, yeah, there is that. Because Zidane really does need auto haste for the encounters. Yeah. Well, I mean, I've got enough AP for but just to keep Bird Killer on, so like I don't need to get rid of it because Zidane has like way over leveled. No, fair. Well, hopefully I get a veteran then. So, I mean, this is all. If I don't get a veteran, then this is all, you know, just talk. No. I mean, on the bright side, like, Zidane doesn't need auto haste for any of the bosses. Like, there's no boss from now, like, not even, definitely not, not even Death Guys or Kuja. There's no boss that Zidane needs auto haste. He only has auto haste on for encounters, pretty much. So I can just, like, add menus and just swap, like, give him running shoes for encounters, and then take it off for bosses. No. This, Nightroom does not use Zidane on Necron. We only need Freya and Steiner. Zidane just takes a dirt nap. Well, he has auto haste on for Trance Kuja. That's about it. Because Necron obviously needs to kill himself as quickly as possible, so. Mainline in Memoria. I think HP. I think. And auto life. Yeah, auto life. HP and auto life. He needs to learn. I don't have ability up, so I don't think he's going to learn. I don't think he's going to learn auto life. All of them. Pretty much. Like, Zidane has to survive every fight. He needs it for auto life, so you can have auto life on both Zidane and Quina. For Death Guys, that's why he needs to learn it. Yeah, he's like miles away from learning auto life. no ability up. It's fine. I've managed Death Guys without Auto Life on Zidane before. Like as long as Quina has it, it's fine. It's just, I mean, just makes Death Guys more dangerous than it already is, right? Like, because the main reason why you need Auto Life on Zidane is so you can get him into crit HP easier for Prance Kuja. Because under normal circumstances, like, ideally Zidane doesn't die to Death Guys at all. And you just kill him off at the end of the fight. Or TK, but... because you don't really have the time to revive him. Kill him and then revive him normally. Yeah. I just have to hope that France Cujo puts him into crit HP. Yeah, like most of my issues are just time losses more than actual run enders, so... no. I don't think I have any Holy Resist items at all. But I could be wrong on that one. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, this route doesn't need Primus Piece. Doesn't equip it on anyone. Yeah. Yeah, save. Well, no, I won't save because I'm already saving apparently. Even though I'm going to save again like immediately after. I hate that disc change. It comes out of nowhere. I wasn't expecting it. like every disc change before that comes after an FMV. That one is just, oh look, disc change time. I keep forgetting where it is. Yeah, at this point I don't really care like the time losses as such. I mean, I'll probably go overestimate at this point because of this disc score is going to be terrible, but oh well. It shouldn't be as bad as my last really long fun run. Yeah, I need it for the levels more than anything, don't I? What enemies do you think I could kill? Obviously, I know I can kill Veteran, but is there any other enemies that I can just one-shot? Trying to think if there are any. Because only being level 30 is really, really bad. But it's fine, I should at least get one Veteran. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, that's not good. As long as I get a Veteran before Lich, I should be good. Oh, why does Freya not have Insomniac? Insomnion. That's not good. Oh, she didn't. I think it looks like she was asleep. No, it looks like she was asleep. No, this is not good. We're good. No, it just looks weird on my screen. Yeah, it was odd. It looked weird on my screen. Oh yeah, it threw me for some reason. It threw me for a loop. If it counters. Nice. That was a really slow Nova Dragon, mostly because of my own mess up. But to be fair, it's a really warm day. I'm pretty tired. Like, I have no energy at the moment. Like, the heat is just sapping all of my energy, so I blame that. I know it's a pretty poor excuse, but like, my room is very, very warm. You're not a veteran? Mr. Cleave. Why not? Oh, okay, maybe not. I'm getting a lot of encounters, but... Oh, you're not a veteran? I should heal up Zidane. Oh, what would I use it for? Like, Zidane doesn't really attack much. Like, not really. Fine, whatever. Why not? Nice miss. Oh, great. Okay. Oops, did not mean to get that one. And to do that side. I need a veteran, damn it. Alright, here we go. Tiamat. Tiamat, there is only Jetfire. So same thing again. Nightlock, charge, attacks. I mean, that's pretty much the strategy for most of these fights. Jetfire! Great start. Queen is dead. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay, observe strength. That's on Quinn, that's fine. Okay. I think there's a... There we go. Yeah, I'm actually amazed that I recovered from that. Like, I got quite lucky with his follow-up. He could have killed me easily. But instead he decided to use Absorb Magic. I have no idea. I've not seen a single one. I might have to start forcing encounters. I can't be level 30. Like... There we go. Okay, if he kills anyone other than Zidane, it's good. He's more XP for Zidane. Nice! He just killed himself. Poor champ. Yeah, good. Whew. 431. Another veteran. This one I can flee from though. Who he kills first. Not today, not today, not today, not today. Okay, good. The funny thing is, I'm technically still kind of around my estimate. Even with all this bad stuff. And improvising. I mean, I'm definitely going to be overestimate, there's no doubt about that, but... Although I did start late because of internet issues, so I'm way overestimate if you count that. This has been a really bad Memoria for encounters though. Like, I've got a lot of encounters, unfortunately. What if it preemptive though? I'll take it. I'll take the preemptive. Initiative is actually doing work for me. Oh my god. Okay, high potion. Okay. Okay, we're good. Didn't really, well, the high potion was kind of pointless there, to be honest, but yeah. I'm running out of high potions, that's not good. Rip Grinner. Nice. I think one hit attack will kill, but I'm charging anyway. Okay, yeah, good charge. Yeah, Distract is really good. As is Charge. Yeah, FF9 does have a lot of runners, but not as many as they used to be. Yeah, 9 is a pretty popular run. Yeah, that's understandable. Right, Lich. Yep, just attack and charge pretty much. And do, cool. Just nothing. And I'm Gwyneth, the most useless character here. Cool. And missed as well. Nice. Freya hurts. Like, Freya just wrecks Lich. So mad. So much. Could have probably elixir to do naturally there. Of high potions. Oh, doesn't really matter. I mean, it's more that FF10 is the run which like makes FF runners retire. Like, more FF runners have retired after running FF10 than any other, pretty much. I'm gonna revive, just in case one gets a bright idea to attack. I use them as distractions. Reduce the chance of them killing today. Yeah, I've got plenty of Phoenix downs, so... I mean, I don't have many high potions, but at this stage, I don't really need them. Because I could just elixir from now, pretty much. Yeah, there. Oh, well, that's it. I'm out of high potions now. Rip. That's actually really bad. No, 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 no. Get fire! Uh-oh. That's... wow. I last saved before Kraken. That was really unlucky. What the fuck? What the hell? Yeah, that's FF9 in a freaking nutshell, that is. Well, there's no reason to save after Lich. Like... That loses about 20 minutes, yeah. Oh, if you want to master kill the run, it's up to you. Like, there was nothing I could have done about that kill. Not very many. France. Hold on. I've never done that in my life, Trance. I've never had to do that in my life. That's literally the first time that's literally genuinely the first time I've ever died in Crystal. Well, because normally he'd have auto haste, but he doesn't. Probably should have charged there. No, I didn't. Yeah, I suppose that's right. Fair enough. No, I don't equip E2 until the Death Guys menu. Like, after Lich, the only thing you do is hit, like, you do in my route is heal up Zidane, that's it. Like, you don't equip anything, you don't do anything. You just heal and run, that's it. Because the next thing after Lich is Death Guys, so it's like, there's no point doing a big menu until Death Guys. The luck's not doing that bad, honestly. That was like that's apart from red dragons, like that's the biggest unlucky part of the entire run. I only had 2 deaths. One to back to red dragons and one to bloody that Crystal World game up. I've never seen this encounter in my life. Nice. No, God's sake. Like, No, I can't, because if he dies, then... There's a heal, there's a save point there, I'm saving. I've legit never had to do that, ever. I've never died in Crystal World before. I've done a lot of, yeah, a lot of bad runs, and I've never died in Crystal World. But then I usually have auto haste on Zidane. If I die to Death Guys more than once, then I think just go on to the next run. I give it one, like, 2 shots. Maybe you can call it any time though, of course. That's my recommendation. But I'll save after the menu, so it won't cost too much time if I die. No HP 20%, yay! Here we go. Like, it wouldn't actually have been that bad of a run if it wasn't for that, like, the red dragons and the death to that Crystal World TM up. Which should, yeah, shouldn't have happened. Like I said, I've never had to ever put him into back row. Like, this route just doesn't do that. Here we go. Alright. If I die again, call it, Zelnus. That was a quick death. That was a very quick death. Literally FF9. Because of problems with the AP, Zidane does not have auto life. That's why. Normally, Quina would have auto life. Zidane would have auto life as well, but because of because of AP issues, because of like an error early on in the run, like really early, comparatively early, it sort of had a knock-on effect, you know, the butterfly effect, and Zidane doesn't have auto life. We'll see. I mean, you can call it any time, Soundless, so I'm just, you know, I'm gonna shove off. Yeah, maybe, but eh. Okay, I think we'll see. I might be okay. We're good. Okay. As long as Knight doesn't miss, we're good. think one more attack will kill, but I'm not entirely sure, so okay, it's safe. Yeah, okay. No, I was playing that one safe. Tiki will be fine, don't worry. Yeah, there's literally nothing it should have, but whatever. I waited too long on that attack. Oh well. Here it goes. Oh, bad time, bad inputs. Nice. Now I can show off Necron. I'm going to be, well, significantly, well, 15, 20, about 25, 30 minutes ahead of schedule. Or behind. Behind my estimate, anyway. But it just goes to show that, like, this game is, like, kind of the definition of, like, the butterfly effect. Like, one mistake, like, one error early can have a knock-on effect, which loses you a ton of time later on, because you're having to, you know, yeah, the idea is we skip Grand Cross. If you don't, then yeah, it's probably Red Run. In which case, I'm not doing Trance Kudra again, so in that case, drop the stream, that's it, I'm done. Like, I get one shot on Necron, that's it. Necron, just quickly, yeah, explain the fight. Oh yeah. So quickly to explain the fight, you kill off your party members, you jump with Freya to skip Grand Cross, and then you charge and attack with Freya and Steiner. Oh yeah, that's fine. Once, like, he's dead, I'll say goodbye. Okay, if it wasn't for the internet issues, we'd actually be fine. Like, we'd still be ahead of schedule right now, but because of the internet issues, the run itself was fine, it was just technical. What? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I had a brain fart. Okay, that's it. This is a good way of ending it. This is a good way of ending it. No, I don't know why it's thinking there. Like, what happened with my brain? It just turned off. My brain just switched off. My brain just switched off. Hold up, the run's still alive. I'm still not dead. Okay, there we go. Now I'm dead. Probably. Yeah, Freya's got auto life, so she's not actually dead. No reason. We'll see what happens. Am I actually gonna kill Necron? This would be PogChamp if I actually kill Necron. Like, what? Nanny? Time! That's time! Okay, well, that was PogChamp. Well, thank you everyone for watching, and let's get on to the next game. Like, I have no idea how I killed Necron there. Like,